Greetings, fellow geeks and gamers. It sleeps in the day here. We're going to be doing a one-shot, as always, on every Saturday when we can. Always love to do these. Let me go ahead and switch over to my one-shot scene, and we'll go over what we're doing today. Oh, I don't like having that filter on this particular thing. Filter. Can I pause the filter without making it go away entirely? Probably not. Oh well, we'll just leave it there for today then. All right. One shot. Okay. With me today, we have three lovely individuals. They were playing with us last week. So if you guys have been keeping up, not last week, 2 weeks ago. Last week we didn't do this. If you were with us a couple weeks ago, you'll recognize all of them. But let's go ahead and have each of them introduce themselves. Two of them are playing different characters anyway, so it might as well be worth letting them reintroduce them. Let's go ahead and start with Mad. Go ahead and introduce yourself. Who are you? Who are you playing? And any other little things you want to throw out there.
Hey everybody, it's Madman Dale here, and I'm switching up a little bit. I am playing a wizard, and his name, he's very subtle, and his name is Elmlock the Magnificent.
So, fun thing with that name is I was talking out before we started stream, I was talking to them about some performers I know and the performance world, since I do fire and stuff. One of the guys I know, his stage name is Maxwell the Magnificent. And so whenever you said it, that was immediately where my mind went. He's a professional juggler who does world competitions and makes juggling supplies. So that's fun to see another character with that sort of title attached.
That's fantastic.
All right, Miss, you want to introduce yourself, your character, and anything else you want to add?
Samus here. I'm playing Fenrin again. He is a wood elf fighter. That is it.
That is it. Last time Finn was turned into a giant and beat up by goblins and stabbed several through the throat. It's a good time.
Indeed.
All right, Sea Dog, wrap us up. Tell us who you are and who your character is and anything else you want to add.
What's up, everybody? Sea Dog. I'll be playing Randall Fred today. He's another long line of Freds, and he's going to have fun today. That's what it's about.
That's what it's about. I agree. All right. So, the hook for today was... Oh, nope, let me pull that back up. Let me not close everything. Oh, gosh. Don't worry, technical issues are not a big deal. Those brothers are really causing trouble. King Bounzor has sent missives far and wide looking for adventurers to aid in the protection of his kingdom. Bounzor is the ruler of a small island of pacifist turtles, but lately has had to take up arms to defend his country. His people are dying, crushed shells and broken stone walls span the length of his kingdom. Please, great adventurers, our kingdom consists of pacifist turtles and the myconid colonies that grow in our homes. Help defend us against the brothers, two terrifying humans with their pets, a green guard drake and a tamed ape, that are being led around by a traitorous myconid. So today, instead of having people roll initiative, because you have been invited via missive, you will all be starting on an airship that is headed towards Bounzor's kingdom. It is a small island quite a bit off of the coast from the mainland of the continent where all these adventures take place on. This is a bit of a travel. It's about a 3-day travel via airship. Which is why he had to send out missives. He can't just recruit people. And it's about the size of Hawaii, where it's a very small island, quite a bit away from any sort of mainland. So if you guys are kind of all just milling about, I will say this is a smaller airship. There's probably enough room for a crew and then maybe 10 more people if you're lucky, and that would be squeezing it. But it is still a full-on airship. It has three main masts. They each have their own crow's nest. The head of the ship comes up into what looks like a island turtle for the maidenhead on it. And it's a solid piece of masterwork. It's almost art like in the quality of it, though it does have this kind of older look to it, like it's not one of the modern airships you're used to with their fancy sails. This one looks more like a ship that was converted into an airship. So yeah, you guys know that the pilot for this is a turtle, and his name is Cop. And if you guys want to go ahead and tell me what you're doing on the ship, like I said, it's like a 2 to 3 day travel, so you're gonna have a little bit time that you're here on the airship.
Elmlock is down in the galley, and he's looking for a snack.
Yeah. And there's a very well stocked kitchen down here. All the foods here appear to be either preserved mushrooms, which is a little weird since there's myconids, but you might just assume that these mushrooms are not related to them because there's a bunch of different types of mushrooms in the world, and they're not all cross related. And there is some like dried out jerky of some sort. You can't identify the meat at a glance, but it's a bunch of dried stuff that you would normally see for long travel, which makes sense since it's a 3 day journey. There's enough of it that they don't seem to even question if you just want to like take multiple servings worth of stuff.
Mm. That's what I'm talking
Absolutely.
about.
I'm gonna grab myself a handful of dried meat, and I'll look at the mushrooms, grab a couple of those, remark, "Oh, these aren't quite the mushrooms I'm used to, if you know what I mean, but we'll try them out anyway." And I'll take my snacks and sit down and start munching.
Yeah, absolutely. And I will say, whenever you start eating them, you don't recognize the flavor of the meat, but it's not bad. It's savory. It's a tough like you would expect from a dried meat. There's a lot of salt on it to preserve it. It's like a jerky of something strange, like I don't know if you've ever had like horse meat jerky or something like that, where it's one of those things you don't normally eat, or like a bison jerky if you're from a place where there's not bison, so it's like it tastes like an exotic meat, but it still tastes like a meat that is made to be eaten. What's Randall Fred up to?
I'm out on the deck, letting the cool breeze as we fly through the air go through my hair.
I love it. So yeah, and at first you went over like a sea of trees as the ship head first, and at this point you are coming up over the beaches, and you can just see ocean ahead of you, and so it's almost like sailing, but you can look down and see the entirety of the ocean below you, and this flies probably a good 600 feet in the air, enough that you don't have to worry about running into anything. Nothing's going to be able to reach up from the water to grab it, but not so far up that someone, that you feel like you're so far up you can't enjoy the ocean as you look down. The wind is salty. It's got that humid, what's the word I'm looking for? Characteristic to it. The salt cakes your hair just a little, but not in an unpleasant way. And so you're looking out, and it's just a very serene, clear ocean. There's not a bunch of wakes as you come further out past the beach.
Yes, love it.
And then what is Fenn doing?
Finn is also like he's out on the deck sightseeing. I wasn't sure if it was kind of like closed in, so I was gonna say if there's like an observation window, whatever. He's definitely gawking. He's enjoying the sight.
Sure. And like I said, this is like an old ship that was converted to an airship, so it has like an open deck.
Okay. All right, yeah. Then he's definitely outside. He's probably leaning over the railing a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, so as he's looking over again, the ocean's it's that one of those, you're at a point where it's a very nice calm part of the ocean, so it's almost like looking down into glass. You can see the fish underneath from up here just because the water is not moving so much. Obviously not like super far deep, but you can see like schools of fish swimming around near the surface, or maybe like a shark or something off in the distance. You can see these things swimming through the water below you, and you can also tell some of them tend to follow the shadow of the airship. It's one of those things that it's a large moving shadow over the water. Of course, these creatures are going to follow it. In the end, let me pull this up. I swear I have everything prepped, guys. I swear.
Yeah.
All right.
We believe you, Shifty Eyes.
Shifty Eyes. It's funny because I really do have it all. I just need to remember to pull everything up. Like I have separate character cards for any sort of encounters. I don't even have them in a book. They're literally just, here's my X number of cards. I just flip through them, but I just, have to make sure I'm on the right card whenever I'm going through everything. All right. So at a certain point, as you guys are just kind of enjoying the wind and the sun or your snacks down below deck, the captain of the ship, Cop, will approach the two of you that are up on deck, and he'll say, "Thank you for agreeing to this. Sorry I didn't get to talk to you on at the docks. It's very busy and difficult to get a ship like this moving. But King Bounzor is going to be so thankful for you. What were your names? I would love to announce you when we get there." So this is going to be with Finn and Randall Fred, because Elmlock's down below. So yeah, Cop's coming up to the two of you individually. You guys can decide who responds first. He's going to come up to each of you and say pretty much the same thing. So
Randall, you can go first.
Hello.
Hello. I'm honestly distraught. My kingdom, that I've come from, is being absolutely besieged by these brothers. My king is in absolute disarray. My own house was destroyed. So not good, but how are you?
Oh, it's beautiful here.
It,
Loving the wind.
it is.
Going through my hair. But let's talk about you. The brothers, what are they?
Oh.
And do you need help?
Yes, of course. That's why you're here, right? You answered the
Right.
missive.
Yes.
Yes, the brothers. There were two humans came onto our island, and they just started destroying things. They've killed many turtles. They've killed many myconid. It was not something we were expecting. We don't even know where they came from, but they just started smashing there's two of them. There's Marco. Marco is this large man. He's built like an absolute brick house. I don't know how else to describe him. He's broad through the shoulder. He's a little shorter, but he's very broad, very muscular. And he smashes things with his wooden mallet. He swings so hard. He's been knocking down our brick buildings with his hammer and crushing the shells of our people. It's absolutely terrifying. And he travels with someone he calls his brother. We don't know for sure. They don't look that much alike. But we're not really sure all of you humans look alike to us anyways. He's a little bit taller. And he uses some strange magic. He summons the dead, and he's been absolute horrible. He's stealing the souls of the people that they kill, and we can't even bring our dead back. in these times because he's putting their souls in places we can't find them. And they have these awful monstrous pets, this large dragon creature that crawls on 4 legs, and this wild ape that he swings around branches as if they're weapons, like he's a human. He's so terrifying.
Apes and dragons, oh my.
Yes.
Whoa.
It's not a fun time for us.
Well, this sounds like something I'm interested in. I would like to see this jamboree.
Well, I'm glad you're here to help.
Absolutely.
And so, yeah, after he's kind of had that, and he kind of gives you that pat on his back, this turtle, waddles his way over to Finn, and he says the same thing. He's like, thank you for answering the missive. Thank you for being here to help with King Bounzor, to our plight, and thank you for agreeing to help us with the brothers. We're a peaceful folk, and we don't know how to fight them.
Of course. Say everybody needs help. So.
Yes, I wish we could help ourselves. I'm sorry that we had to reach out to people such as you.
It's fine. That's what I'm here for.
And he'll say, so, are you finding the accommodations acceptable? I mean, I want to make sure you guys are at your absolute best whenever things go down.
Well, I've never been on an airship before, but this is pretty nice. I like it. Everything's fine so far.
Lovely, perfect, thank you. Where there was a third? Do you have any idea where he made it off to? I don't see him up here with the rest of you.
He's probably eating. He sounded real hungry when he came on.
Of course. And he does that little very curt bow thing where it's like, not trying to look away, not trying to be rude, but kind of like, I'm going to leave now. So he's doing that, very polite bow as he.
Oh, Shantae.
Yeah. Starts.
Nod back.
Okay. And he will walk off to head down to the deck, or the underdeck. You two can feel free to start an interaction with each other, or we'll go ahead and go down to him interacting with Elmlock. Your guys' choice.
Hit it, Elmlock.
All right, so he will head on down to the underdeck, down to the kitchen, where he, of course, finds Elmlock chewing at this dried meat. And Elmlock, you're going to see this kind of young turtle. Of course, I don't know how well your character knows turtles, so he may just see a turtle-looking man approach him, and he does the very polite bows like he had with the others, and he says, "I've talked to the others, but I would like to thank you personally as well. We're in dire need of your guys' help, and from the bottom of my heart, I would like to thank you. How do you find the accommodations? I need you guys at your best."
Well, I mean, for an airship, it's fine. It's fine. I mean, it's no 4-post bed or anything like that. That's what I'm quite used to. But no, it's fine. I've managed to keep myself from my air sickness. It's managed to keep everything down. By the way, what is this meat made out of?
Oh, I assume you mean the dried meats. If so, that is actually a delicacy from our land. It's dried dragon turtle. It's very hard to find most other places, but where we're from, dragon turtles are one of our common predators, and we've learned to hunt them back.
Well, my compliments to the hunters and the meat dryers. It's quite delicious.
I'll make sure you get to meet them yourselves when we get there, so you can thank them on your own.
Excellent.
And he will leave you to it. He'll head back up to the deck, and you guys have the ability to move around any. If not, I will see if there's any of these rare random encounters that will occur. Otherwise, we'll pass by the airship part pretty quick. But if you guys want to do any interactions with each other on the ship to make anything, now would be the time to do so. Okay.
I'm just going to continue dancing around the ship and frolicking.
Perfect. All right, that is an encounter. A 6 on the die is an encounter.
Fight!
It doesn't have to be a fight. It just means a rare encounter happens, or an encounter happens. It's a very rare occurrence in an airspace. Let's,
Get Yankee.
Get Yankee. Could be. 59.
It's a flock of seagulls.
And I ran. Oh, not that.
I run so far away.
I hope that reference made sense, by the way. Also, Ash, thank you for the lurk. I didn't call you out. Thank you for the lurk, Ash. But yeah, so as night falls, a heavy storm starts to brew, and the ship, as you guys are like laying down for your sleep or your meditation, where you're becoming, you've moved to these small private rooms, and these rooms are they're a open door, so there's no like closed door for it. Not that anyone's walking by or anything. A bolted in or built-in bed that is big enough for a single person. Like if you were a large size creature, you wouldn't be able to sleep on these beds. A small built-in side table, and that's it. That's the entire room. It's like nothing. It's very utility oriented build. It's like this ship was not made for luxury. This ship was made to get a job done. So that's the sort of rooms you have. And as night falls and you guys are settling down, the whole thing, the entire airship will lurch in the air. And if you were asleep, you're not asleep anymore, as you have been thrown from your bed. If you were awake and you were standing, you are now pressed up against the wall. The whole thing has shifted, and it's kind of scary. There's a loud crack of lightning. You can hear some yelling at the above board on the deck itself.
About to die. Just kidding.
Oh, shouldn't have had that. Oh, shouldn't have had all that meat. Oh, goodness. Oh.
Yes. If you have motion sickness, it is definitely kicking in at this point.
I try to hold on to anything that is bolted down just to try to stay upright.
Yeah, and so like everything in the room is built in, so anything you grab onto is solid as the ship is. I mean, the whole thing is sliding one way or the other, but it's not like turning completely sideways. So if you're gripping on, you'll be able to hold on, at least physically. Who knows about your lunch? And we heard Randall going wee from the next room over. Is he just like letting himself be thrown around? Is he like clinging to the doorway? How is Randall Fred dealing with the violent turbulence in the air?
He's just going with the flow. Just going with it. If it goes one way, he goes. If it goes the next way, he goes. He's just trying to stay safe.
I imagine he's on his bed surfing.
That's right.
I love that. Slightly bent knees, so as everything goes, he's kind of doing the snowboarder thing, bobbing with it.
Cruising USA.
Oh, I forgot. We have the new characters that I haven't done it with any of them. We didn't say what any of your characters look like. I can't believe I did that. I normally don't forget. So, as we're in this horrible turbulence, can you describe your characters and how they're doing? Obviously, Randall Fred is surfing on the bed now, but what does Randall Fred look like?
Randall is a tall guy, just like his brothers, with long gray hair. He has a cloak that's multicolored because he is a very out there guy.
Love it.
And he's he carries a guitar on him as well
Hell yeah.
underneath his cloak.
Hell yeah. That
Just
must
in case.
make it kind of like a weird. It sticks out. He looks like he has a humpback because of it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And is he human? Is he what is his
Surprise. Oh, he is a high elf sorcerer.
high elf, beautiful. And what does Elmlock look like while he's clinging onto the bed or the side table?
Elmlock is a human. He is in his early 60s. He's rather frail. He definitely skipped leg day and arm day and ab day and every day.
Of course.
And he is clinging on to this bed for dear life as his gray and red robes flow across him, going this way and that as the ship is lurching.
So very very traditional old man wizard style build, clinging onto this bed. I imagine he's like arms wrapped all the way around the mattress and feet like dug in like.
Oh yeah. He is, but he has become one with the bed. Yeah.
Perfect. And Finn, let's go ahead and reintroduce what your character looks like since we haven't done it this time, and tell us what Finn is doing with the turbulence.
All right, so Finn is a tan wood elf. He's got copper hair that's usually up, like shaved sides, because he's sleeping, it sits down. He's probably like in like some common kind of like clothes for pajamas, and so he's probably bracing himself in the doorway of his room,
Okay.
maybe like peeking his head out, trying to see what's going on,
Yeah. Okay. And so Finn is
or like if he can hear anything going on.
Yeah, and definitely. So as Finn is looking out, he'll see that these turtles are heading towards the deck from their different sleeping areas, and of course, it's kind of humorous to watch these lumbering turtles walk around with the turbulence because they may be sure-footed on ground, but this isn't ground. This is shifting wood underneath their feet. And you can see them often working very hard to not fall onto their backs. You know that's an old superstition that a turtle can get up whenever they fall on their back. But you can also tell that they don't want to be the one who proves that superstition real. So they're constantly like leaning forward, and the weight of their shells is kind of guiding them towards the door, and they are rushing upward. You will at a certain point of looking out like this, you will hear someone yell that there's a fire that has broken out, and you can hear that off in the distance, people yelling about fire. So you can assume either a lightning struck or something like that, based on what you're hearing.
Is it raining as well, or is it just
There's
lightning?
very heavy rain that you can hear. All of you can hear the heavy rain hitting against the sides of the ship.
Okay. I will quickly put on my shoes, like boots, and then I'll go out there if I can help.
Okay. And you're a pretty dexterous character, if I remember correctly, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm not going to make you worry about rolling for your foothold. You're got a high enough, you're passively skilled enough to do this. So you're able to balance and move. There's times where you are kind of like slowing down to lean, but for the most part, you keep your footing. And as you get to the deck, you can see one of the three masts is on fire. You can see the upper where because each one of these masts ended in a crow's nest. You can see that the one that is on fire no longer has a crow's nest. It clearly snapped off from a lightning strike. The entire length of the mast is on fire, and you can see several of the turtles scrambling around trying to get water from these barrels that do not seem to want to come unsealed. They are very well sealed, and they seem to be struggling with their balance in order that they're not able to get the barrels open, so the fire is slowly spreading despite the rain.
Can I see if I can help them open one of the barrels?
Yeah, absolutely. It's a pretty standard. If you walk up to any of them, they're pretty standard barrels. It's metal bands around fitted wood that is sealed shut. You can tell that the way that this is designed to be opened is either to be completely broken open or to be tapped. And they are trying to get into position to break open the top of it, but every time they're going for it, they can't get enough force behind it because they are lacking the footing to do so.
Okay. Well then I will try just tapping it instead of the breaking.
Okay. Yeah, they have taps nearby, so you can pick that up. It's going to take a strength check, and at first I will need an acrobatics to make sure you can keep your footing while you do so, because you are in heavy turbulence.
All right, so roll for acrobatics.
You have bonuses?
That's a 4. Yeah, that's a 4 on the dice, though. 7, so 11.
11. You are able to keep your footing. That is enough. You were only looking for a 10, so you're able to keep your balance well enough. It's a little perilous, but you are able to. You get the tap lined up, and you bring the small hammer to tap it in. Go ahead and make a strength check for me.
Please be. Oh, fucking. That's a 5.
So just like the turtles, you get it lined up, you strike it, and it just doesn't bury in. It's like you with the way you're swaying, you don't have enough to drive it in, and it is not in. You will have more chances here. I would like to know, are Elmlock or Randall Fred doing anything? You do hear off in the distance shouts about a fire.
Fire!
Oh,
Ooh.
that's not good. I try to make my way out of my room.
Are you particularly dexterous, or are you kind of wobbly on your
no.
feet? No? Okay.
No, nope. I'm normal human dexterous.
Okay, so I will need a acrobatics to make sure you can keep your footing. Again, we're just looking for a 10. That's what the DC is to keep your footing. And I'll let you explain how you go through based on how you roll it. I'll let you tell me now that you know what your DC is.
All right, so Elmlock, as he hears the word fire, he's like, "Well, oh gosh, that's not good. That's maybe I can grab a bucket or something, help." And he tries to get out. He's making his way to the door, weebly and wobbling as the ship is lurching back and forth.
Okay.
With an 8.
No bonus.
And he has no bonus.
No bonus. So he takes a step, he gets to the doorway, and he falls, and he kind of stumbles face first into another one of the rooms. Luckily, he does land on the bed on the other side. But yeah, he is currently now in the wrong room, laying face down in someone else's bed.
Oof. I should have stayed in my own bed. Oh gods. Oh gods. Oh gods.
All right, and Randall, was there anything? How would you react to the word fire and everything?
I get up, pull out my pan flute, hidden beside my guitar. You know, I'm gonna run out and play my pan flute.
Okay.
Hopefully, give some entertainment through all the chaos.
Are you particularly dexterous, or would you say your character is below or at average dexterity?
I got a good dexterity.
Okay, so I won't make you roll for it then. We'll say that, you were sure-footed enough to make it through. And again, it's rocky, so it's not like you're moving fast, but you're able to move. And are you coming up on deck and then just pulling out your pan flute and starting to play? Is that what we're seeing?
Absolutely.
Okay. So yeah, Finn's
Make my
going to
grand entrance.
Finn's going to see this man with his rainbow cloak, this elven man, pop up, and he's playing his pan flute while you're trying to tap this barrel.
The Titanic got a string quartet. We get a pan flute.
That's right.
If there was enough time, Finn would just like rub his temple.
Finn's just shaking his head as he's trying to tap it. Okay, go ahead and attempt to tap this barrel again. I am going to need the acrobatics. If you fail it, there's a disadvantage. Nope. Okay, so you're good. So now make your strength.
Yep. Please not another 4.
Oh yeah, you tap this barrel.
Yes!
You this time you bring the hammer down as you're rocking forward. One strike, it taps it. You have access to the water now. You easily scoop up a bucket and you can start filling these buckets and handing them off to the turtles, and they start fire lining this, where they're handing you buckets, you're filling it, they're handing it back, and they've got a line of people going back and forward.
Good.
And yeah, so you've got Randall out here playing pan flute while everyone is handing off these buckets of water and putting out this fire on this mass. I want to know, more importantly, how is Elmlock reacting to? He has fallen face first. He heard someone run upstairs, and then he hears a lot of commotion and then a panpipe.
I didn't know this was how I was gonna end. No. I thought it would be hopped, not a pan flute.
Randall, Fred, is there anything else you're doing besides playing? Are you like just watching and kind of like doing a little jig while you play the pan?
Yes.
That's awesome.
Dancing and playing the flute for inspiration.
All right. You did manage.
I'm an idiot surrounded by idiots.
Yes. An idiot surrounded by idiots. I love it. So that being said, because you did manage to get it in only 2 turns, you are able to get the fire out before it spreads, you and the turtles. You do use up the entire barrel's worth of water to get it out, because it was, I don't know how much you know about ships, but they are oiled down a lot to keep them waterproof, and so whenever fires do happen, they become very dangerous very fastly, very quickly, because of, again, oils and pine resins and the such. But thanks to the rain and the direct efforts of you guys, you are able to put out the fire before it becomes a problem. And as they get it all put out, you can see the turtles are running around. They're grabbing ropes. They are trying to secure the 2 other the 2 other main sails. They are trying to get them pulled away so that way the wind is not throwing the ship completely out of path. You can hear Cop in the distance yelling out orders. He sending men to stern, sending men to port and to the bow, and wherever they need to pull this rope, pull the main line. And the whole time, it seems strange to see these land-loving turtles to be so adequate. You can tell that Cop is a very good leader, and is able to direct his crew in a way that they all are able to successfully help you guys make it through the storm. You're just very glad you were able to help get the fire put out before it became a problem. The whole time this happens, I assume at no point does Randall Fred stop playing the pan flute. Is that accurate?
Oh, he continues till the fire is completely done. For inspiration.
For inspiration. Beautiful. Effervescent even. All All right. And the rest of the night is still turbulent, but they are able to react fast enough with your guys able with the fire put out so quickly. The rest of the night is slow, but you do make it through. It is difficult to try to take a long rest at this point, at any point throughout the whole night, due to the conditions as you ride through the storm. And I would say the travel through the storm is probably 6 hours worth of storm. It seems the storm is headed in the same direction that the ship is. So it's not that the ship is, or the storm is especially large. It's just that it's going the same direction and only a little bit slower than the ship. But after about, let's say, 6 hours, the ship does outrun it. Cop does come to Finn, and he pats him on the back and thanks him for helping them put out the fire. And he eyes towards Randall Fred and says nothing. You can kind of see he has opinions, but he's not going to question the people who are going to come save his kingdom. And he does go about others. Meanwhile, Elmlock eventually makes it back out of the room, and stumbles his way up on ship just in time to see this interaction. It's been a long 6 hours of crawling and trying to not stumble over himself, and I'm sure a few times he kind of gave up and just laid on the floor like, "Yep, this is how I die." But eventually he does manage to.
Had a good cry. Yeah.
He does eventually make his way up to the deck, though, and that is the interaction he sees. He sees Cop patting Finn and thanking him, and eyeing the man or the elven man over there playing the panpipe. So how does Elmlock take in this this view as he comes up and sees all of this?
Elmlock straightens up, straightens his robes, and make sure he doesn't have any tears on his face. Oh yes, good to see that everything is under control. I knew everyone had this. I'm not much use in these situations, but I knew everyone would take care of this. Yeah, it's quite good, guys.
Cop will walk over to you and he'll hand you. He'll pull from a pouch on his belt. He'll pull out a little a handkerchief and he'll hand it to you. He's like, "You got a little," and kind of motion that you've got some stuff on your face.
Oh, thank you. Must be some debris from the storm. Yes.
Of course. If you don't mind.
Away your tears, but you forgot the snot.
And he'll go back to, getting the ship through the storm. And now the three of you stand on the deck, and you feel the danger has passed.
Inspiration. It's done.
So you end your flute as you get to that sense of safety. You stow away the panpipe. Is that what's going on here?
Absolutely. As wind blows through my hair. The music dissipates.
Pulls out a pipe and packs it full of tobacco and starts puffing on it.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Oh, you got the good stuff.
Absolutely, nothing but the best.
All right.
Yeah, puff a little puff with you.
Oh, absolutely. He
sir.
hands over his pouch.
I look at good tobacco.
Yeah, so
Absolutely.
how good is this tobacco? Is this like premium grade
Japan
tobacco?
Oh yeah, nothing. Yeah, when he says nothing but the best, nothing but the best. He he pampers himself. It's
Beautiful. It's like the sort that's like it's been soaked in red wine while it was aging, sort of type.
absolutely, yeah. Something cask, something, yes.
Yeah, for sure. I love it. Okay. So yeah, as Randall takes in the smoke, it is probably one of the best drags of tobacco he's ever had. It's it's a sort that you're like, oh, this man, he's a wealthy man, sort of reaction to it.
Yes. I'm floating.
Yes. Usually, you get that feeling your first time with excellent tobacco.
Brilliant. Love it.
Is that a Fred thing? Is that do all of them do the brilliant? Is that or is that just a Sea Dog thing?
We all do it.
Okay, cool. I love it. All right.
Finn's just like, he reminds me of someone.
Yes. Is there a strong physical resemblance between the Freds?
Yeah, they're all basically like quintuplets.
Okay. So yeah, he not only is he acting familiar, he definitely looks familiar, and you're like, I've interacted with someone who does this a few months ago.
Oh. Mandalfred? Mandalfred. He might have escaped. Did he escape?
Did he escape?
Did he escape? Was he in prison?
He's stuck in a Yankee prison. But I assume he made it out. That is brilliant.
All right, and with that, the dangerous encounter is unless you had anything to add, Finn or Elm.
Nope.
At this point, Finn would probably just be like, "Alright, I'm going back to bed."
Yeah.
Dry off.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so you guys will head back to your respective rooms. As morning breaks, which has only been a couple hours since the storm ended, an individual will bring you all these dry rags from down below deck. They're not like proper towels, but they will help you dry it off. And they tell you to take your rest. We'll keep you safe, but you guys didn't get your night's sleep. Rest as long as you need. We'll have food ready for you whenever you get up.
Don't have to tell me
4 hours of
twice.
trance time.
And then nothing else will go on during that day. Let's see if there's any sort of encounters while you guys are resting. There is not. So you guys have a good peaceful rest, whether it's a sleep, a meditation, or just a rest, because you can't sleep after all of that. It doesn't really matter. You've managed to get enough of a rest that you're not going to suffer from exhaustion or anything. And the rest of the day goes pretty uneventful. You can occasionally hear the thunder from the storm behind you, but you can tell it's becoming more and more distant. And by the end of the second day, you can see that off in the distance, you can see smoldering smoke coming up off of the horizon line. You can tell it is a heavy, ashy smoke. It is not like something you would see off of like a bonfire, but something much larger. And I would like all of you guys to make an intelligence check for me to see what you know about the land you're going to.
Ooh.
Okay.
Nailed it. Rolling.
Okay.
Ugh.
Ugh.
Hey.
All right, Finn, with your modifiers, what's yours come out to?
3. Finn don't know shit.
Okay, Finn, all you know is what you saw on the missive. You literally just know that this is an island of passive turtles, and that's all you know. Elmlock, what is yours modified to?
17.
17. And Randall Fred, what is yours modified to?
19.
19. Okay, so you both, neither of you broke the 20 barrier, so you guys have the same amount of information. You know that Bounzor's Kingdom is a small island chain that is formed on volcanoes. You know, again, that they're historically known to be a passive folk who have made a symbiotic relationship with myconids that were already on the islands before the turtles made their way there. You also know that the smoke you see ahead of you is probably from the volcano, so you know you are maybe another 3 hours away from the island, and you know that you will be landed as you guys sleep overnight. You also know that the island is home to several different each island is home to a different little well-known different myconid colony. You know that the main one have specifically spore bound themselves to Bounzor. So that's the information you have about the island. So you can see that smoke, and you know you're only a few hours away from the island, and that it's from the volcano.
It's pretty smoky out here.
It wouldn't be one of those things, unless you're especially sensitive to smoke. It is distant enough the smoke wouldn't be bothering you as of yet. I'm not saying it won't if you are especially sensitive to it, though. But yeah,
Well, I can handle it. I can handle it. Just take my pills.
take my pills. All right. So yeah, the rest of the travel is uneventful. You guys know that you'll make it there in a couple hours. Finn, you don't. So you may decide to go ahead and take your rest at this point. The others are probably going to stay up and wait till they get there, but you are unaware of the fact that unless someone says it to you, like if someone says out loud, "Oh, we're getting close to the island." If no one says that, then you don't realize that that's what that smoke is. You could think it could be anything, but it doesn't immediately register that that's your location that you're headed to.
Well, I mean, is it daytime by now, or is it nighttime?
This is going into evening. This is going into evening, so it's almost nighttime. Like this is the sort of thing that everyone else knows that you'll get there like at midnight, sort of distance away.
All right. Well, if no one's gonna say anything, I only need 4 hours of meditation, so
That's fair. Okay, so yeah, you can start your meditation, and I feel like they've kind of figured out how the elf meditation works, even if they're not familiar with it. So they'll probably let you rest even after they make landing. But you're not going to see the entrance into the area where you get to see the state of things. Finn is going to be in his chambers when the ship comes into the point where they can see the island. Elmlock and Randallfred, you have had your full meal, and as you start to get closer you can hear the commotion. You know that they are moving up onto things are starting to happen as they're moving in to make landing soon. You can hear the commotion on the deck. Of course, you don't have to go up on deck and watch, but now you would know would be your opportunity to watch yourself come into the island's airports.
Definitely would like to go see that.
Absolutely. What about Elmlock? Is Elmlock going to stay down below deck, or is he going to come up to watch the island come in, so to speak?
Elmlock will be up there watching.
Okay. So at the beginning of it, you'll see just at the horizon line, finally, early on, you'll see the peak of the smoldering volcano. And you guys are moving a pretty decent rate. So it's not a long time from seeing that until you reach the actual island. And the island is the main island is shaped kind of like a croissant, so it's got like a big bay on the center area of it. It curves around, and you can tell you're going to fly over the center of the bay area. The all the beaches are covered in this beautiful shimmering black sand that you can tell is from the volcanic ash mixed in with any silica. If for like the nerds out there, that's kind of what it would be. It's the beautiful volcanic black sand. You can see forests of massive mushrooms instead of trees, covering the entire island. Different parts of it are different colors. The most immediate ones are these beautiful violet-colored tree-sized mushrooms. You can't see below them; they're so thick across the top. The canopy covers the bottom, and you can see only shadow beneath them. On the further in you get, they start to get more tropical colors. You get ones that are red and white speckled. You get ones that are green with like white spots. You get ones that are bright blue, and it's beautiful as you fly across these parts. In the middle of these open mushroom forests, you can see smoldering remains of towns in the clearings. As you look down, you can see all the brick buildings completely destroyed. These brown bricks that are made of rudimentary clay that have just been beaten to pieces with smoke and soot and dust coming off of them. You can tell that these were deconstructed forcibly in some way. As you continue over the bay, you can see signs of shipwrecks where someone has destroyed large boats, the sort that would be used to get from island to island here in this chain. You get to the point where you can see off in the distance. Not when I say the distance, I mean coming in from the distance is how I mean to word that. You can see as you get closer, you start to make out the shape of a granite walled castle up about halfway up the side of this volcano, and you can see man-built switchbacks going all the way down from the volcano down into several of the fungal forests below. As you look at it, it becomes clearer and clearer that this is a beautifully made granite castle that doesn't quite fit what you would expect out of a pacifist people, despite what you know. But you're not sure if it's just an intimidation factor. The head above the head gate, the main portcullis, you can see what looks like a demon turtle head sticking out from the front. Along each of the keeps and buttresses, you will see metal spikes protruding in a way that looks like it's just built for intimidation factor. You can see along each of on the top of each of these towers and keeps, you can see large wrought iron cannons and ballista. They don't look like they've ever been used, though. You don't see any signs of like wear or anything. They look like they're just there for show. And as you get closer and closer to the landing dock, which is a massive wooden dock that has been extended from one of the windows, you can see there are several mushroom men walking around, myconids, walking around dealing with things. You don't see any of the turtles. As the ship makes landing, it comes to a complete stop and is tied on to this dock, where you are greeted by a very small myconid, and you can, as you come into the area, instead of hearing words, you are going to hear thoughts, so to speak. You can't It doesn't sound like words, or it doesn't even sound like someone speaking to you in your mind. Instead, it feels like you are being given concepts, and you get the feeling of being welcomed. Like when you walk into a familiar place that you've been to a bunch and you know you belong there. That's the sort of feeling you get as this mushroom man approaches you.
This mushroom's moving.
You probably are at least
We eat it.
cursorily familiar with the idea of myconids, even if you haven't directly interacted with them. So you at least are familiar with the existence of mushroom men.
That's just a mushroom man.
Yeah.
Hello, good sir.
And again, no words. Whenever you say a hello to him, you get that sort of feeling in your head, like whenever you greet an old friend and they give you that hug, that sort of feeling of familiarity, that more than just you're welcome here, but you're welcome to interact with me directly. You get that sort of sensation go through you as you greet the mushroom man.
Salutations.
You, Elmlock, do not get that interaction whenever he does this. You just get the general welcoming feeling that you had as you approached. But again, no words. Whenever you say salutations, you get more of the same. And then you're going to be given this sort of sensation that reminds you of someone... like when you're playing tag with a friend and they beckon you, and you get that feeling of, oh, I need to chase them. That sort of feeling starts to settle into you as the myconid in front of you starts to gesture with his hand for you to follow, and he starts to walk towards the castle along the dock.
No, I will follow him.
Absolutely. And I'm for as far as Fen, this is all going to happen about 20 minutes before they're going to wake you from your trance.
Okay.
Okay, so you're not going to be out of it for long. You're just going to essentially miss the introductions before they come, and they've timed out your 4 hours and know when to come get you and whatnot.
He's gonna be a little bummed, but it happens.
Yeah, for sure. So yeah, he leads you in, and as you guys are walking through down the spiral staircase down this tower that this is attached to, you're constantly getting these new emotions. Sometimes you'll feel like that a cursory feeling of hunger that doesn't feel like your own. It feels like someone else. You'll get a feeling of the anxiety whenever you're in a room that you need to clean that you haven't cleaned yet. You'll get the feeling of that sensation where you feel like you need to help someone because you see that they're struggling with something. You get that sort of feeling, or these emotions that aren't yours, that are all familiar to you, keep slowly coming in and out as you walk down the spiral staircase past different rooms. And if either of you would like to make a knowledge nature check to see if I'm sure as a player you understand what's going on here. If you don't, that's also fine. But if you could go ahead and make a knowledge nature check, and tell me if you know what's going on here.
Roll.
Beautiful.
I do.
Both of you are familiar enough with the way that this works. You know that these you are being affected by the myconid spores. This is how they communicate with each other, and they're communicating with you through these incidentally. Some of them may be intentionally, like maybe the one with the feeling hunger might be offering you food. Some of them, it's like overhearing a conversation of two people talking about needing to clean up a place, or seeing someone struggle, and you say it would be the same as you hearing someone say, "Oh, let me help you with that." And that's the sort of thing you're getting, is you're overhearing these conversations as you walk down But it is a little overwhelming if you've never dealt with myconids before. But as you go through this, and again, you get all sorts of different ones. They lead you into a large, great hall that is lined with tables, but no one is sitting here. A large red carpet lines the center of it, like you would see for like a gala or whatnot. And you are led to a massive iron doorway that is way too big for anyone to need. This iron doorway has been painted red and it has black metal studs. It's the sort of thing you would see on a fortress to keep someone safe. It's not a practical door, but it is a very good defensive door. The myconid that has been leading you gives you a new sensation through these spores. You get the feeling that you should be in awe. The sort of thing of seeing a monument or such, that moment where you kind of have that, is kind of forced into you through these spores. And after that sensation, the doors are opened. And now, is there anything you would like to do with any of this before the doors are all the way open? Are you reacting in any way to this sort of sensation?
Ah, it's magnificent. Beautiful.
Yes.
Mm.
Elm?
Definitely a little disorienting, but it's I'm getting quite used to it. It's definitely more of a direct way of communicating.
Yes, for sure. Okay. And so as the door is opening, you're going to feel that sensation of you should be feeling awe, more and more being introduced into your system. The more the doors open, the more you're getting this. And after a certain point, before the door is all the way open, you will see the myconid turn and look at you, and as if he's trying to convey something to you.
I look deeper.
Yeah, if you want to go ahead and make an insight, you can try that to see if you understand what he's trying to
let's do
convey
that.
here. Yeah, absolutely. Man, Randall is just rolling like crazy good.
Hot dice for Randall.
All right, what are these insight scores total?
12.
Oh wow, okay.
Insight. Is that a top?
Is that what?
Oh, there it is. +3.
+3, 19. Okay. So, Elmlock, you can definitely tell that whatever is going on, you are not meeting the expectation of whatever he is expecting out of you. Randall, you have a better feeling that this is more specifically, he is trying to convince you to show reverence. Like, whatever this is, he's not just saying you should be in awe, he's saying you should show that you're in awe, if that makes sense.
And I pull up my pan flute and play a prestigious note.
Okay. All right.
Just so I'm in awe.
I try to project confusion and trying to get him to be more clear about
Okay.
what we need to
Yes.
do.
As you do this, you'll see he stands up straight before the door is finished, and then he gets down on his knees and bows like you would before a king.
Oh,
To do then. And
what do we do?
Elmlock will copy him.
Yeah, absolutely.
Copy it.
Yes,
Copy
yes,
them.
I will.
Yes.
I will follow.
Yes, absolutely. And the doors will finish opening, and you will see from your bowed position above average sized turtle. This doesn't seem to be a pure bred turtle like the others. There is something about him that looks a little unusual. He has like next to their ears, you can see small protrusions. They may be bony protrusions, or they may be horns. You can't quite tell. His shell is a bright emerald instead of being the natural colors. It looks almost like it's been either painted or polished in a way that isn't necessarily natural, but it doesn't look like it's done as a show. It looks like it's something that's part of him. His arm or his hands come out to be more like the claws you would see at the end of a snapping turtle's flippers, instead of like what you would see on a standard one. So they have kind of like that hooked claw bit. His head is much larger, and it comes out more, even more beak-like, and it looks a little bit more intimidating, despite the fact that he doesn't look like he's in a aggressive stance. He looks like he is standing like something you would expect from a pacifist, but he does have that really scary air to him. Like, he looks like he would be something that you would encounter and maybe fight. On his person, you can see on his head, he wears a very simple crown, but it has this red plume of some sort of hair that comes over the back of it. Adorning his shell are several gems that stick out like little metal studs, but they're made out of gemstones. And he wears bands on his wrists and ankles that each are conveyed with the same sort of studs that are on his shell. He has this grandiousness to him that you can see why you were expected to bow. He definitely has the air of a ruler. He may be a peaceful ruler by his the way he moves and the way he looks or he acts, but he also does have the air of someone who is in charge of the situation. And as the doors finish opening and he sees you, he walks up and he sets his large hands on both of your shoulders. He says, "Rise, rise. You're fine. You're fine. He's an overzealous follower. Don't mind him. I wouldn't have been bothered if you hadn't bowed." And he kind of chuckles, and you can see he's much more. He lives up to what you had expected, even if his appearance doesn't.
I stand.
Yeah, absolutely.
I also stand. King Bowser, I assume.
Bounzor. Yes, I am King Bounzor.
Pleasure.
The pleasure is mine, he says, and he heartily claps you both on the back, and he has a lot of strength. Like, he claps you on the back and it almost knocks you over. You can tell it wasn't intentional. He just doesn't know his own strength. And
Let's shake it off.
And he says, "Oh, is it just the two of you that answered my missive? Only two? That's disappointing."
Wait, no. There was this beefy elf fella. I don't know where he is.
Uh-oh.
Ben, I believe.
Yeah, you definitely did catch the name, and yeah. And at that point, we're going to cut over to Finn, who a turtle has come into Finn's room and kind of can tell that you're at the point where you're safe to wake up, and shakes you loose. This is a different turtle than any of them you have seen before. This one is a little bit smaller. He has a more ruddy colored shell. It's not so sea turtle and more like land tortoise kind of shell. And he approaches you, and you can see he's got like a little apron on, and you can kind of tell he's like a manservant type of individual. And he says, he bows his head to you. He has this sort of air of like a butler almost in the way he bows to you. And he says, would you like to join your friends? I was told to come wake you at this hour. Uh-oh.
I'm so sorry, you cut out for me.
I think because I didn't hear anything from you guys either. Okay, what was the last thing you heard, since I had a weird cutout there?
it was when he kind of like bowed and he started to talk. I didn't hear anything after it.
Okay, so yes, he bows and he says, I was told to come wake you. Would you like to come and join your friends? They're in the castle already.
Yeah, if he's gonna like instantly jump up and start throwing on his clothes and grabbing all the stuff, and then like he'll start to run out the door, and then he'll be like, "Oh shit, I don't know where I'm going." Stop.
Yes, and he follows you at a pretty reasonable rate. It's a turtle. He's quite a bit slower than you, but he's not like, he is putting some pep in his step. He is trying to keep up with you, even if he's not doing well. So it doesn't take him long, and he does realize that you're in a hurry, and so he does move at his full extra little bit. Thank you for the lurk, Doke Beeble TV TT. Wow, Doka Abibu. I don't know how to say your username.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. But yeah, so the turtle, this turtle servant will, he will hurry along, and he does guide you there pretty quickly. And as you're coming through, you are also assailed by as you're going down the spiral staircase, these sort of forced emotions that you haven't interacted with before. So you are feeling, again, some of them are the same. You're going to get that feeling of hunger that doesn't seem quite yours, but it feels real. You're going to get that feeling of familiarity, though, like you feel like you're supposed to be here. You will get that feeling of when you walk into a room that's not clean and you feel like you need to clean it. So these still enter you as you walk down this spiral staircase. And if you would like to check if you know about it, feel free to make a nature check as well.
Sure. Don't be a 4. Are you fucking kidding me?
You manifested it.
That's a 5.
That's a 5. You are unfamiliar with this sensation, so you are just being assailed by emotions that aren't yours, and you don't know why.
I'm just confused as fuck and rushing down the stairs.
Yeah, I feel like at a certain point, the turtle who doesn't even notice is going to see you kind of like, maybe are you even like pushing ahead of him to get away from it? Or are you still trying to keep pace and just kind of freaking out the whole time?
Keeping pace, and I'm probably acting a little panicked because I don't know what the fuck is going on, but I'm in a hurry.
Yeah, for sure. So after a few moments, he'll look and he says, "Is something the matter?"
There's a lot of feelings that aren't mine right now, and I don't know what to do with them.
And he says, "Oh, my dear, you've never been with the Myconid before. It does take a while to get used to. I promise it is not harmful. Please, calm down, continue to follow me. You'll get used to it before the end of the week, I'm sure."
I don't know if I want to get used to this, but alright.
And he'll guide you into the same...
Breath.
Right, yeah. He'll guide you into the Great Hall, and the further you get into the Great Hall, for the most part, you start losing these sensations. The old one you start feeling is the one that they had felt, as the Myconid who had led them is still in the Great Hall, and you can feel this. You should feel the awe of being in front of a monument or something. Like, you get that sort of that feeling like, this should be something important as you walk into the area. And you can see through the store ahead of you the 2 companions you have been with, and it is a very large turtle that I have described.
So I'll just kind of like, I'll thank the guy who led me here, and I'll just kind of like jaunt up really quickly. I'm like, sorry, I'm late.
Perfect.
You made it.
And so as he was asking, and you're like, I believe his name was Finn, you'll hear, "Sorry, I'm late, I'm here," as you say that line. So that's the timing of that whole situation. And the, again, very large King Bounzor before you will chuckle. Come in, please, let us discuss. And he'll usher you into the throne room. With that, you'll hear the very loud creaking of the door closing, and then the boom as the door shuts. So this large fort-like door has closed behind you. There's no sounds of locks or anything. It's not like they're locking it; they're just closing the door behind you. But it does kind of give you that moment of like a jump, startle, because it is quite loud. And then the king guides you into another room that you can see is a war room. I guess I should explain the throne room. That would probably be good as to what you see. The throne room itself is a very large, basic granite room. It has the gold and red carpet leading up to a very wide throne. The throne itself is very simple. It looks like it was assembled early on in the making of this place, as it has the same sort of granite structure that the walls themselves do. It doesn't look as opulent as you would expect from a king. On either side, behind that, are two separate doors, and you can tell they lead to opposite directions. They are angled away, so they would not lead into the same room. And behind you, of course, is a large red metal door. He leads you to the right door behind it, which leads into a small stone room that is lined with bookcases, and all the bookcases are stuffed full of paper scrolls. In the middle is a huge wooden table that has a replica of the oops, sorry, didn't mean to hit my mic there. A replica of the island chain that you guys had flown over, that two of you would recognize. Of course, Finn can probably assume what it is, but doesn't recognize it at a glance. And as he walks in, he will take a position on the far side of the table, which would place him above, like right behind where the volcano and the castle are in the real world. He's at that point on the giant wooden table. How are you guys filing in? Are you taking any specific positions? Tell me about your interaction as you walk into the room.
Elmlock is just taking everything in. This is quite the unique setup. He's never seen anything quite like this. Yeah, he's just walking in because the king obviously invited him in, so he's just strolling on in like he's an honored guest.
Sure. That makes perfect sense. What about, let's say, Finn? What is your reaction to how are you going about this?
I would just kind of like got in behind the other guys, and I'd be like, it would have been nice if someone told me we were about to get here. But then, like, otherwise, he'd just kind of be looking around, and if it's pretty nice, he'd be very impressed.
Sure. And I don't know if Finn would have ever been in any war rooms before, but this is it's a pretty standard war room when it comes to the quality of it. It's not like super nice, but it's also it's what you would expect.
Okay. Gotcha.
And what about Randall? Well, how does Randall react to being walked into here?
A little startled.
Little
Put my pan food away. Clench my cloak over me a little bit.
Sure.
Yes, a little guarded.
All right. So, and this is a first for everyone else to see. Like, he's gone from kind of carefree to like a little bit more serious and wrapping the cloak around him, kind of hiding away who he is in this moment. And so, yeah, the king will indicate to the replica of the islands. He will say, You are here, and he'll point to the exact location on the castle that you guys are located. Also, Finn, you haven't seen the castle from outside, so you get to see this very interesting design of a castle as a miniature that you're not sure if it correlates to the thing on the outside because you didn't see it from afar. You just saw the tower you came in. So you get to see this kind of like cartoon villain type of castle. I don't know how else to describe it from in a small sort of look, you know, because like up large it's a little bit more obvious, but like as a small miniature it almost looks like a cartoon villain because again there's like a demon turtle head and spikes and random, you know, cannons, tiny little cannons on this miniature thing.
You take a moment, he just like look from the miniature to the king and kind of like back.
So yeah, with no context, it might look like he is kind of playing at fantasy games with the way it looks. Since you haven't seen the castle and you assume this is like a normal looking castle, so to you, it's kind of goofy looking. But yeah, so he'll point at this location, and of course, like so Finn kind of is like, yeah, okay, and
whatever you say.
right, exactly. And then he'll point like through different areas, and each one he points to, you can see a clearing in the different fungal woods. And he says, these brothers that we have no idea how to deal with. They have destroyed these towns, and he's pointing to these different ones. Based on where they're coming from or where these have been destroyed, we think they're located here. And he'll point to a small cliffside within the bay area. And he'll say, we don't have any warriors so at this point, so I can't send anybody, which is why I sent for you. Could you go to this cave and smoke them out and get them off my island? I don't know how many more we can lose before we can't recover our kingdom anymore.
Absolutely, Your Highness. It would be our pleasure to rid your island of these miscreants.
Oh, I thank you, adventurer. I thank you very deeply. It means more than you could ever know. Do you guys have a plan at seeing this? Would you like any information? I'm not good at this sort of thing, you see. We truly are a pacifist kingdom, and we don't know the arts of war. I don't have any idea how to deal with this. But I can tell you anything you need to know about my island and my kingdom.
You said it was a cave system.
Yes. We believe that they're here in this cave system here. You see, this cave is, we used to use it as a hatchery where we would lay our eggs. But we can't do that at the moment because we don't know if they're actually in there or not. We're not willing to risk our young.
And is there only the one entrance in and out?
There is only one entrance on the surface. There are ways to get there from underwater, but humans couldn't do that. I don't believe you lot have to breathe air for a much more regular rate than us. We can hold our breath for upwards to an hour casually. So there is an entrance for turtles, but I don't think it would be very useful for you.
Well, looks like it's going to be a direct attack. Just stroll right in there.
Ooh.
I was just waiting for one of you to be like, oh, well, I actually have the breathe water spell, and just be like, we can do this. There is a full just out of game thing. There is a full area for if someone does that. So like that is something that is prepared in the adventure. So.
Oh, that's fun.
Because I mean, you know, that is something that can happen. Is people have these solutions, and you want to reward that. You want to reward people who have made plans like that. So.
Right. That's awesome.
Not me.
Yep.
Nope.
Yep. No.
No.
Yeah. Elmlock
Have
did
flowers.
not think this one through, and did not bring the water breathing spell. Did not have it in his spellbook.
All right, so yeah, as far as he says, well then yes, if you don't have a way, then your best bet is going to be some sort of direct entrance.
Do a history check.
Sure. What are you wanting to know? What sort of thing are you trying to get out of this history check? You don't need to be super specific, but tell me what sort of thing you're looking for.
The age of the location.
Yeah, absolutely.
Awesome. Let's roll this baby. Oh, nothing. I know nothing.
So, your knowledge about the cave that's here is that it must have just spawned. All the times you've read about this island, you've never heard of a hatchery. Like, this must be something that's so new that it hasn't made it into any of the books. So you have no idea anything that's going on with it.
I have no recollection of this place.
I would normally give you misinformation to work on, but because of what this is, there's not even some sort of misinformation I can give you. You just don't even know it exists. Yeah.
I'm in more of awe.
About how long is it going to take us to get there from here?
Oh, from here, it's probably a day's travel. It's not too far. Our island's not that large. As long as you're good at traversing through the fungal forest, you'll have no problem getting there. Now, if you're not good at traveling through that sort of thing, it might take you a little bit longer. You could always go down to the shore and work your way all the way around, but that'll definitely be at least a 2-day trek to do it that way instead of as the crow flies, as they say, through the woods.
What does traversing through the fungal forest entail? Like, what should we expect?
Oh, of course.
Yes.
There are many wild fungal creatures there. The ground is made out of a soft, peaty material. It gives loose very easily. But if you're light of foot, that's not an issue. It's just those who are heavy foot. It's not great for us turtles, of course. That's why we always go to the water. There are creeping vines of varieties that come through up from along the edges of the different fungal trees, and then of course if you're not good with spores, some of them do happen to have some hallucinogenic or some poisonous effects if you're in the wrong areas. You have to be knowledgeable of mushrooms to make your way through. Again, not great for me. There's a reason I don't journey in there, and I just leave that area to the myconids of this area, and I'm glad we have built a symbiotic relationship with them.
Is there any way we would get a guide or a map? Like, how would we get to this cave, the cave?
Yes, of course. We have plenty of maps available, and I'm sure there's someone who could guide you. Maybe Gombo. Gombo he's quite familiar with the woods. As long as you can understand how the myconid communicate, that is.
I do.
Yes, actually, two of you have done a pretty good job. Yeah, you have the vaguest of ideas.
I'm in total awe.
Not fond of it, but
But yes, two of you have managed to convey messages back to the myconid. So, you might think, yeah, I understand. Like, that could be something you would feel semi-confident with.
Oh, yes. I'm quite comfortable with speaking with the myconid. It's definitely something that was getting used to, but I seem to have grasped it pretty well.
Ah, perfect. And yes, of course, Gombo can come with you. He can be your guide. I say he. They don't really have genders, do they? They're more of spore people, but I'm just so used to assigning these as a king with my turtles. It's a very basic for our society, but let me not throw it around. So, Gombo will help you. They are quite good at navigating these fungus forests. Gombo. So,
is there anything we can take if we get poisoned or hallucinated?
I mean, there's always. I mean, it's a pretty standard a poison, so any sort of antidotes that you may have would be useful. We don't keep stock of that sort of thing, though, because we know to not go in there if we don't know what we're doing. So I don't have a stock of antidote ready, if that's what you're asking. But any sort of standard antidote would work.
Okay, thank you.
So yeah. Anything else I can help you with? Anything else that you need to know?
Bring it on.
Bring it on.
Sounds like it's pretty cut and dry. Yes.
Very well. Let me go get Gombo then. And he heads over back into the throne room, and you can hear. He says, "Wait here," and goes into the throne room, and you can hear a bell ring, and it has a very low resonance. After a moment, you can you get another rush of spores come into your mind, and you get the that sort of a feeling of where am I? Where that sort of thing. And then after a moment, there's that feeling of acknowledgement, and then the spores slowly disappear. The king will re-enter the war room after a moment, and he says, "Gombo is on their way."
Yes. Gombo.
Gombo. And it's only a couple minutes before you hear the giant metal doors shift again, and you'll get that rush of spores again as another one walks in, and it's a very sense of duty. You get that a sense of duty rushes into you as this child-sized mushroom man walks in, a mushroom person. They have the color of a morel mushroom, so they're like that brown, but they have a more domed head, like you would expect on a toadstool. Their body is a kind of sickly white, so this is the sort of mushroom you would expect to grow like on trees. They have this sort of appearance to them. And as they walk in, you get this, again, the sort of feeling you would get whenever a friend that you know that you've not seen for a while greets you with a hug. That sort of acceptance and greetings floods your minds. And the king just says, "And this is Gombo."
I nod in excitement.
I project welcoming feelings toward the Myconid.
So you give him just kind of returning the same sort of feelings he was giving you.
Absolutely, like a warm handshake.
Yeah,
Yes.
absolutely. Yeah. So a little less informal, a little bit more formal, but he, as you do so, it bows at you, and you can definitely tell that you have given the right sort of message to get a welcoming across. You have nodded, Randall, and the Myconid will also nod at you. Finn, how are you reacting to this? You also, by the way, will feel a slight something coming from Elmlock. You won't quite get the full message, but you can tell Elmlock has projected something in some way, even if you don't understand how it was done. So you can tell that something's going on here, even if you don't understand directly how it's working.
Looking at the other two, I nod.
You nod. Perfect. Yeah. You nod, and Gombo will turn and nod towards you as well, and you all get the sense of a child being happy they met their new friend at school. Like that sort of joy will flood your minds.
And my cloak opens.
Oh, he's no longer guarded. He feels at ease again. Is that what I'm hearing?
At ease.
Beautiful.
Yes. I'm in awe.
And then you get a feeling of question, like, where am I going? Kind of like you felt before. And you will feel a return sensation that instead of being a feeling, you kind of get almost a vision, like you feel a memory. You know how when you try to remember a forest you hiked through as a kid, that sort of sensation where you can almost picture it, but it's only kinda. You get that, but of the fungal forests that you're about to go into. And with this, Gombo will nod, and then you'll get that sensation of wanting to chase someone when playing tag.
You're it.
You're it.
I will project readiness.
Yeah. Okay. Are you projecting that just back, or are you projecting that outwardly in general?
I will project that outwardly in general.
Okay, cool. So yes, this time, Fen will also feel these feelings through the spores, and you can tell that it is coming from Elmlock instead of from Gombo. It has a slight human quality to it that you weren't getting before. That feeling that is a little bit more closer to the emotions you would feel that are a little bit more based in stuff you felt before. Whenever Elm projects this back,
He's just gonna like scratch his head, and he's like, "I'm tired of all these feelings already. There's too much feelings going on right now."
But yeah, and you'll get that as you do the ready. Gombo's just going to start walking back through to the throne room. Like he's. I keep saying he, they. None of the Myconids have genders. I'm just defaulting all of them to he. So if I say he, when it comes to Myconid, assume it's they in this situation. This module was written, back in 2008, so everything is defaulted to he on anything that's ungendered. But as I'm reading it, I'm like, no, this is supposed to be they. I'm going to rewrite it later to fix it. I didn't even realize. But anyways, so they lead you out through back into the throne room. They don't even really wait, but they're not going fast. They're giving you time to catch up if you need to. But they don't even wait to see if you're done with your questions with the king. At which point, whenever Gombo leaves, the king will ask, "Is there anything else you need before they make their way out of here?" He actually seems a little bit like, "Oh, don't go yet. I don't even know if they're done with me," sort of reaction to this situation.
I think we're good, aren't we?
Say, I'm ready to go.
And then
I'm ready to fly.
Perfect. Okay. The king he'll nod, and he'll say, "Before you go," and he'll reach into his pouch, one of the many pouches he has, and he'll pull out 3 little. They just look like marble stones, like little white stones, and he hands each one to each of you, and he says, "These are sending stones. If you run into any issues and you need to let me know, they are all connected to me. They can also work with each other. I will want these back. They're quite valuable, you see, but I give them to you to make this a little bit easier. And if you need any reinforcements from us, again, we're not warriors, but we might be able to send people out to help if you find an issue that you need help with that we can help.
Thank you.
Yes, our thanks, King.
Oh, of course, of course.
And I will play a note for you.
And he seems delighted by the note. He seems to enjoy the music. And yeah, and then let's see. Well, go now before Gombo leaves you behind, I suppose.
Gumbo, we come in.
Absolutely. I bow and try to catch up to Gombo.
Yeah. And yeah, Gombo is walking again with purpose, but slow enough that you guys can catch up with him fairly easily. They lead you down through the castle. It's especially for Finn, who's already done with the emotions, it is an experience to walk through the castle. Because there are a lot of Myconid that work here. So for the others, again, you're kind of getting used to it. So it's kind of like, again, hearing people talk to each other in other rooms as you're walking by. It's not that big of a deal. It's just kind of like, oh yeah, there's people having a conversation. For Finn, it's probably a little bit of a headache almost. But Gombo leads you...
Like, he's definitely going to have a migraine.
Yeah, for sure. Gombo will lead you into a storeroom where they'll pick up a long length of rope and a walking stick and a pouch with something in it. You can hear it rattle as they throw it over their shoulder, and then they start towards the portcullis towards the front of the castle. This storeroom looks like it has plenty of basic supplies. If there's anything you might think you would need, there are pythons, there are pieces of wood, there are ropes, there's a long list of stuff. So if there's anything you guys think you would need to grab that you're not currently carrying, ask me and I can tell you if it's in the storeroom. Everything is easy to see, so if there's something that you can think of that you might need, it'll be out in the open. Gombo has given you the feeling that everything in here belongs to you. That sort of emotion feels, so you kind of feel at ease for grabbing anything that's in this storeroom. And I don't know if there is, you may need nothing and you can walk out and that's perfectly fine. Just know that this is a place that you are allowed to take something. If there's something that you think you might need for traversing a cave or for traversing a fungal forest, that's a standard piece of equipment that you could find in any place that would be used for exploration.
It's like a climber's pack. Would they have something equivalent to that?
Yeah. So there's hooks, there's pythons, there's ropes. You could assemble a climbing pack out of the stuff that's in here if that's something you think you would need. Yes.
Yeah, for the cave.
Yep.
Like, just in case.
Yeah, absolutely. Are you just picking that up and hoping the others see you? Are you going to say something as you pick it up?
I don't know what they know. I know the Myconid already grabbed some rope, so I'm just gonna...
Okay, never mind.
Not gonna say anything, and I'm just gonna grab up with stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, so the others will see Finn rummaging and grabbing some stuff in a pack and just getting it ready and tossing it over his shoulder. What about Randall and Elm? Is there anything that you see in here that you're looking for that you're like, oh, I need to look for this?
Let's see. Chalk. Is there any chalk?
There is, in fact, there is a now. For the most part, chalk comes in either loose powder or in like it's not a stick of chalk; it's like a shard of chalk. So just so you know what you're getting, it'll work just like chalk, but it's not like you're gonna have a convenient little stick. You're gonna have like a shard of chalk.
Right. Yeah. No. Grabbing a shard of chalk then.
Yep. Absolutely. Anything else that you're needing, or are you also going to join after you find your little piece of chocolate you feel like you'll need?
I think that's it.
Okay. And Randall, is there anything that you're like, do they have this? Because I can tell you.
I'm good.
All right. Gamba will then lead the three of you out down this castle, this stairway. And as you get outside and you look around, Finn, you can see above you this carving of the demon turtle head, and you can kind of see the spikes. And now you see that the miniature was accurate.
Well then.
Verbatim, right? Just, well then.
Yep. Well then.
I love it.
Not exactly a welcoming facade.
It's certainly interesting, I'll say that.
All right. So Gombo will start walking. This has the castle itself has a long set of switchbacks and that are made very smooth. You can tell they've been used a lot. You can tell there have been a lot of carts that have gone through this. A lot of things have been drug across this. It's easy to walk on, and it's the sort of switchback that it's comfortable. It's like walking on paved road is how well maintained it is. And it doesn't take you very long to get to the bottom. At the bottom is a large field of grass. And Gombo is going to a very direct path across it where you can see probably a good mile away from you. You can see that where the fungal forest is that you will be headed into. Gombo's pace is slower than all of yours, by the way. Gombo has a move speed of 20. So if you're moving at Gombo's pace, things are a little bit slower than you would like. But that may be casual for you. It gives you time to plan things as you're going. It just you just know you won't be able to cover as much distance as you would without Gombo.
More cautious.
More cautious. That's definitely
that.
something. Yeah.
And also, like, it's I'm assuming since we're away from the castle and more of the busier, it's quieter in terms of like other thoughts and feelings.
Yes,
correct?
yes. The only ones that you can feel is Gombo's.
Cool. And now I have no problem taking it, so it gives me a chance to fucking breathe.
Yeah, so as the further down you went along the switchbacks, the less spores were affecting you until you got to a point where if you had started to get familiar with it and you weren't bothered by it like Finn, it may almost feel like it's a little too quiet for a little bit until you get used to it not being so loud. It's the sort of thing that like it's I don't know how to describe it if you've never been in this situation, but it would be like if you have ADHD and you suddenly get the meds for it and everything kind of calms down for once they start to kick in. It's that sort of feeling as you're going. So it's kind of alarming if you got used to it, but you were only in there for like, half an hour maybe. So it probably isn't that bad. And yeah, you're able to follow Gombo, and Gombo is a pretty quiet guide. Like you can feel the connection to the spores. Gombo is always giving out these spores where you can feel the emotions, but Gombo seems to be very what's the word I want to use? Goal oriented. Like Gombo doesn't seem to be trying to convey a conversation, instead just do their job, and is leading you into the fungal forest. As you get in, the fungal forest is a much different scenario than what you've been used to. This one, as you approach, you can see that the caps on these are white with green spots. They're speckled. The canopy of caps across the top make it almost cave dark, though there is beams of light that come through, but it is eerily dark. If you're used to going through normal forest, this feels almost like going through a cave. When you step into the forest, the ground feels soft and spongy, almost like walking on a layer of peat moss. The smell is unusual, like slight decay, but not like decaying bodies, like old grass shavings that have been slowly decaying and have that earthy sweetness to them. The caps or the mushrooms stand wide enough apart that it's easy to see long paths like you're in a redwood forest. But again, in a much darker sense. If you do not have dark vision, it actually becomes hard to see the further in you get. So that's your description as you walk into the fungal forest.
How you
You
doing,
guys
Hemlock?
haven't-
You need some light?
I cast light on my staff. I'm good, thanks, lad.
Beautiful. What is your light? Is it a white light? Do you have a fancy colored light? What sort of, and what are you casting it? You said on your staff?
Yes, on my staff, and it has kind of like a reddish glow to it, almost like a firelight.
Okay. Yeah, so it does. It casts out that sort of orangish, reddish glow like you would from a torch. I like that. And yeah, so you can clearly see in front of you at this point, and it casts a light out to 30 feet, which is really, I really think whoever designed that number doesn't really understand how torches work. But anyways. You can see out to 60 feet without any issues, besides that things start to lose their details towards the edge. For the elves, the whole area that is illuminated is fully lit like you're in daylight. Everything has full color. And then beyond that, is your dark vision up to only 60 feet? Is that what it is?
I got 120.
120, okay.
Mine is.
Okay. So for the 120, anything past that is it's like black and white. So anything past the torchlight you can see, but it loses all definition of color. And as Gombo leads you through, can I get one of you to roll a D20 for me? Doesn't matter who, just one of you roll a D20. All right, 17. 17 is this encounter. Again, not all encounters are combat. Don't just assume. I'm not saying this one is or isn't yet.
No, it's just gonna be fun to see what it is.
Right.
We got lightning last time.
That's true.
Uh-huh.
That's true. That's true. All right. As you are walking through, you get the faint scent of mixing with the decay of plant life. You can get the scent of decaying meat, that sickly sweet mixed with rancid scent in the air. It's a little off-putting. As you go through. However, you do notice that Gombo doesn't seem to notice it. And anyone who knows had got a decent roll earlier on the knowledge nature. So anyone besides Finn knows that Myconid do not have the ability to detect scents. They don't have the ability to smell. So the smell is not making any sort of reaction to them because they don't even notice it. And they're continuing on without even slowing their pace.
Bringing to mind how the cave was projected, I'm going to project that smell towards our guide there, and see if they react.
They definitely stop and they look back towards you, and you can tell that they don't understand what they don't understand the concept of scent. So it's being hit with a sensation it does not understand, and turns to look in your general direction, and you all get this heavy sense of confusion. It's the sort of thing. It would be like feeling water for the first time or something. Like, it's so strange of a sensation to them that they don't understand at all what's going on, but they do stand perfectly still.
Ooh, it stinks.
I love that.
Stinky.
Just stanky.
Stinky. I'm gonna pull my cloak over my nose.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, maybe try to project some sort of the feeling of a revulsion.
Yeah.
Against the smell, like how I would how I'd actually react to smelling it.
Yeah.
And
Okay. Yeah, and you see, this seems to make more sense as you get a sort of reaction this time, and it's a curiosity, but not. It's like a morbid curiosity, like when someone wants to look at something like a dead. You want to see a dead body, that sort of feeling. But it's also very, very cautious in the same way. Like, I want to see this, but I don't want to be the next dead body sort of reaction to your reaction. Kind of like they don't know, they don't understand, but they want to understand what you're trying to convey.
can we like sense the direction that the scent is coming from?
You can definitely tell that it is stronger in front of you, but there is a slight breeze, so you can't tell exactly the direction. But you can definitely tell it's not like way off to one side or the other, like not directly to your right or not directly to your left. It's somewhere in a cone in front of you.
I project that general direction to them, and mirror their feeling of caution and project it in that direction.
Okay. And it turns around and just kind of, you can see it's looking around, and you guys will see a cloud of spores leave the myconid. So like, instead of passively having spores, it's like a shaking a dandelion and watching it all fly out. It's like that sort of, everything is floating through the air as these spores spread wide away from Gombo. And after a moment, all of you will get a new sensation in your mind that is coming from the general direction that you have been smelling things. You get the sensation that you are both watching and being watched. A feeling of caution, like you're afraid that whatever is in front of you is dangerous. But you can tell that this isn't necessarily your emotions, but that whatever is out there is feeling this about you. Whatever is out there doesn't seem to feel safe that you are walking in their general direction. The sensations also bring with them, you can feel the footsteps around you. You can feel each other walking while this feeling is going through you. So like every time you step, all of you can feel that step from the direction that you are walking towards, if that makes any sense. So it's a very out of body sensation, as you can kind of see yourselves from what feels like at least 300 feet out in front of you.
$300.
Yep.
Let's see.
You will get a sensation from Gombo that is that feeling of anticipation before a boss tells you what your new task is. That sort of that moment where you're like, well, I have to do something, but I don't know what my next step is. That sort of sensation fills your minds.
Something don't seem right. Something don't seem right.
That is a fair assessment, yes. So how do you guys want to deal with this, interact with this, avoid this, destroy this? You know, there's so many things. How do you want to deal with whatever is going on here?
Maybe project to Gombo to like questioning and like the direction ahead, or like going around and see what they project back.
Sure. So when this happens, you're going to get that faint feeling of a memory again, and this one is a strange mushroom creature that seems to change its shape. And you can see in this memory, this vague memory, a field of them, so that there's not just one. And that through the sensations that he feels, that they feel, you can tell that it's probably miles wide how far these things can be, but they don't seem to be right on top of each other. They just seem to all be connected in a sort of grid, a sort of like a hive mind, like the Myconid are themselves. This memory of whatever is out there is another type of mushroom, and that it is in a community just like the Myconids are. And so like it's not a clear option to go around or through because they have such a wide area. So it seems like Gombo doesn't know the best course of action due to this information that they know.
Could do a perception check.
Yeah,
For
absolutely.
fear.
Yeah.
See if there's any. Yeah.
Yes, absolutely.
All right, let me roll, babe. Roll. Oh.
I'm gonna. But before, go ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll a advantage because you do have. You are connected currently to the Spore network, so you will have advantage on this.
What's the advantage?
Yeah, roll another 20 and take whichever one's higher.
Okay, yeah. Oh.
Okay, so
+3.
+3, 21. All right, so as you're feeling out for fear, you can tell that whatever is out in front of you is more afraid than Gombo is. Whatever is out there is actively afraid of you as a group. It seems to want to not like, it's the sort of fear where it wants to run. That sort of reaction is coming from this network in front of you. And it seems very genuine. There's no hints of false pretenses. Whatever is out there does not want to interact with you if it can avoid it.
So we can feel what's on that network then?
To an extent, especially if you try to reach it, because just like how the others convey information with emotions, other emotions are carried on these spores. It's not necessarily obvious, but because he is actively trying to recognize them, he is able to, because you are connected in the same way.
Okay. I will try to project a feeling of calm and peace.
Okay,
And,
yeah. I'm going to request a persuasion check for this.
oh boy.
Because I mean, that's what you're trying to do, right? You're trying to persuade them.
Absolutely,
Yeah. Okay.
absolutely. Yeah.
If you want to convince me that you can use something else, feel free to tell me how you would use a different thing. I would even allow you to use another attribute with your perception or with your persuasion if you can convince me that there's a way to do that that's not charismatic. I can't think of any immediately, but I always will allow that negotiation if you can do it in a role-playing way that makes sense. So, like, if you can say, oh, yeah, I'm using these facts, I could use intelligence instead of charisma. Now, this isn't a facts-based situation, but, you know, I'm in scenarios where if you wanted to try to convince me, I will allow that.
Yeah, I unfortunately cannot think of
Okay.
a way. So,
All right.
Persuasion it is.
Perfect.
Hey, straight up 17, no modifier.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Yeah, so even oh yeah, no, this is good. So whatever is out there, you can feel some of the fear dissipate that was there, and whatever is out there calms down, but you still get that cautionary feeling, like no longer fear, like, you know, you have managed to get the snake off of your body and down into the hole, but you don't want to step into the hole sort of sensation, you know, that sort of, I'm past the immediate danger. I don't want to get closer to the danger, but I'm not immediately threatened. Like that sort of thing has occurred. So that was a very good check. That was a very good idea. You have done a very good job of getting rid of the immediate fear that's coming from them. And Gombo, with that, by the way, will shrug after that and just start walking again. Gombo doesn't wait. You can tell Gombo feels like at this point they feel like they're safe to keep moving.
Well, looks like we managed to calm things over. Come on, companions, let's travel on.
Yeah, and as you travel along, you will get to a certain point where you will see what can only be described as a I can't think what the stupid fungus is called, and it's not in this description. There's a picture of it, but it's not a description of it. Hold on, let me get the right name for this. What the heck is this thing called? It's a thing that Venusaur is based on. Like, what is that thing called? Oh my gosh, I can't think of the name. It's funny because I normally could just pop up with the name, and now I'm like, yeah, what is this? Oh well. It's the red and white spotted thing. It's actually a plant, but this one is a mushroom for the purposes of everything. That's got like the hole, and it smells like rotting meat. That's what it looks like. I can't think what they're called, and I can't find it without doing a long search. And I thought there was it in the description, but there's not. There's just a picture. So, and again, I'm not using these pictures because it was given to me by a friend who has asked me to not. So I apologize. I would have given you a better thing if I still had access to them. So yeah, it's a clump of mushrooms on the ground that are red and white speckled that have a hole in the center that you think would be for catching prey. And you can see it there, and as you walk near it, you can feel your own footsteps again through the spore network until you get to a certain distance. And this thing is constantly surveying you until you get 300 feet away from it, where you can no longer sense your footsteps. You can still sense that caution in the air for what feels like a whole other almost half a mile that you get this sensation. As you're walking through this, though, you do find that the rest of this area feels pretty safe as long as you stay in the light. You don't ever have a moment where you feel especially scared to be here. As you continue along another mile or so, the forest itself starts to become more light. There is some sort of gap up ahead. In front of you, there is a clearing where the mushrooms are no longer growing. You can see the light pour through, and several dilapidated, destroyed brick buildings. The remnants of some sort of village appears in front of you. A old dirt road goes to the center as bricks lay everywhere, completely destroyed. There is still the slight hint of a smolder from something that has burnt within the last several days, but no smoke, just the remaining scent of the smoke. In the center is a well that has been collapsed, and you can see some sort of ooze come from the center of the well. It does not appear to be something living, but something that once was and is no longer. You can see several skeletal remains that look like they've been picked clean by some sort of scavenger. These remains appear to be large turtles. Their shells are still intact, but their undersides are completely shattered with all the meat picked clean, leaving only the skeletal remains beneath. This is clearly the site of some sort of attack. This whole village has been ransacked and destroyed. You get a feeling of sadness coming from Gombo as you walk through this village.
Is this the devastation of the brothers?
And you can just see Gombo nod. Gombo doesn't say anything, doesn't give you more of a thing, just a nod to agree with what you're asking.
Okay.
Is there anything you would like to do while you're here? Do you want to look for any sort of information, or are you just going to pass through as kind of a sad moment that, yeah, these guys really are tearing things up?
I'll since I can catch up to Gombo pretty quickly. I'll stop for a minute and investigate a bit to see if I can see any clues of about what we're walking into.
Yeah, absolutely. If you would like to make a investigation check for me, unless you again have something else that you would like to convince me to use here.
Oh no, investigation is perfect.
Okay. Yeah, so you see pretty much what was described. You can tell, looking at these bodies, that they were crushed, and you can't tell any more detail than that. You can't identify what the goo is or anything like that. Unless you have like a ridiculous modifier. I guess I should have waited to see what your bonus is.
8. I mean, I it's a +7, so I got a total of 8.
Okay, no, so that's not nothing. It's not a lot more detail, but you can tell that again, you can't identify the goo that's in the well, or that's where the well was. You can't tell anything like that. You're not able to see or understand any signs of exactly what happened, but you can tell that these weren't just crushed, that these were killed with some sort of sharp impact, like a hard individual impact. You've seen these sort of wounds when people are crushed by rocks or things like that, like a singular heavy object center mass is what killed these turtles. But beyond that, yeah, you don't get any more information than what's obvious on the surface level.
Well, I will scramble to catch up with the group.
Sure. Did Finn want to do anything, or Randall?
So by this point, do I have a general idea or understanding of how to kind of communicate with the Myconid, or is it still just kind of like I don't know?
I would say you're getting a hunch for it. You also have noticed that Gombo does react anytime Randall speaks to them. Like clearly,
Okay.
clearly they
Uh,
can't communicate to you with
then
words, but they can understand words.
Yes.
Mhm. Okay. All right. Then I would definitely ask how many villages have suffered similar attacks like this.
Sure. When you ask that, first you get a rush of these memories of a lot, but it doesn't seem to stop there. Instead, it holds up its hands and it indicates with them that there has been at least 7 villages.
Jesus.
These people mean business.
And you can tell there's a fear involved and a lack of understanding. Like Gombo is conveying fear for their life and that confusion that they don't understand what's going on or why this is happening.
Mm-hmm. I will try and kind of like push sympathy, like kind of, and then kind of like a feeling of like we'll handle this, like it'll be okay.
Sure. So yeah, you give that sort of confidence that you, whenever something, you know, you can complete something, and you have that like pride to go with it, that you're conveying that back to Gombo, and you can kind of get that sense of the weight off their shoulders sort of reaction back to you. So you can tell that they trust you, that Gombo trusts you and believes you.
Cool.
Yes. Yes.
All right, so I don't want to. We're in a really like kind of intense spot here where we're having some emotional things, but Maverick is being a whiny little pupper. Would you guys be okay with taking a 10 to 20 minute break here?
Yeah.
Yeah, no problem.
That's good.
Okay, let's go ahead and do that. I apologize for breaking it in the middle of that, but he is being very whiny. So,
You good? No worries.
Gotta
You're
take care of
good.
that pupper.
Just in time.
all right, you guys are going to be remaining unmuted, so you can feel free if chat starts talking again at any point to talk with them. But I'll be back in 10 to 20 minutes. Feel free to go get yourselves a drink or whatever you need to do.
So I'll be right back, guys. Be right back.
Same, yeah.
Hang 10, everybody.
Well, Maverick made very quick work of it. Don't worry, no rush on the break. We're still on ads and everything else. But I am here if chat wants to chat. How is Ash doing today? I saw you pop up in chat again. Which game are you playing?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh no. Oh no. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Moria. Yeah.
So I know a lot of games where you can get your ass handed to you by orcs and Moria, and I'm just curious which one.
Right. Me too. Want to get that game? Is like $5 on Xbox. That Lord of the Rings game.
Which one? Do you know which one it is?
Oh, what was it? You know, those ones that came out a while ago.
It's like there was what Shadows of.
Shadow, yeah, the Shadow one. That one's like $5.
Gotcha. Return to
Crazy.
Moria. Okay, playing Return.
Ooh, oh yeah,
Oh yeah,
that sounds fun.
that's
I wanna play that
that's
too.
the sequel of Shadows, right?
Let's see here.
I think.
I have returned.
Oh, welcome back.
Thank you, thank you.
Or am I back? No, I'm wrong. Return is the
Shadow of War.
Yeah. Shadows of Moria is the Shadow of War sequel. Return to
yeah.
Moria is the newer one. That's right. That just came out not too long ago.
Oh yeah, I've been wanting to play that. It's on my wish list. How is that, Ash? I've heard good things.
That's the one where you're the what do they call them? The dwarves?
Yeah, it should
Yeah,
be.
it's one of those
yeah.
survivor type games like
Yeah.
like Ark and stuff like that.
Oh, I totally want to play that one too. Yeah.
It's what $14 on Steam right now and $3 on Xbox. Is that what I just saw? Hold on.
Wait a minute. What?
Hold on. I just saw something that said 3. Now I gotta get back to it. I feel like it can't be the full game at that price. It's got to be some sort of add-on that was that price, right? Like, no, it's $15 on there. So I don't know what I just saw that popped up with $3. I was like, hold on. $15. $10 on PlayStation. If you have it on, if you have PlayStation, it's only $10 right now.
Nice.
Wow. Steam reviews 9 out of 10. IGN review 4 out of 10. IGN really just
Wow.
doesn't know what they're doing today.
Dang, that's crazy.
That's always funny. They're always so far off nowadays.
Right.
Oh wow, that came out in 2023. I didn't realize it was they did it maybe pre-release and just have its proper release or what? Because I've been seeing a lot about it recently. I don't know. Did someone just die of a hiccup?
Oh, I'm surprised you heard it, but yes, that was me.
It's kind of confusing a bit, but if you're good, you can be a decent navigator. That's awesome. Okay, yeah. So the downloadable content, each one of them is $3. That's what popped up. Got it. That makes sense.
That's what it was.
Yep. Man, I'm looking through the reviews on it. It's either a really good game or you think it's really clunky and doesn't control well. Like everyone, all the reviews are like, it's really good for Lord of the Rings. Like, it has the aesthetic, everything looks good, crafting's fun enough, game sucks. I'm like, what? And then all the other ones like, oh no, it's really good. So I don't know. Anyways, is everyone back? Because we're past the 10-minute mark. We can get back into this if you're ready.
I'm ready.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
good.
Perfect. Without further ado, let's get back into this. Back over to the one-shot scene. Bam! We're back into it. I still have to make you guys characters to put on this screen like I normally do, but I haven't done that for you guys yet. It's kind of clunky, but it's fun. That's fair. All right, so we're in the middle of this burnt down town. Reset the scene here. Elmlock was investigating, found out things were definitely destroyed. These people were killed by some sort of blunt force trauma. Finn has made Gombo know that things are going to be all right. And I don't know what Randall's doing at the moment.
I would like to perform
Okay.
the Song of Healing.
Well,
this torn land.
oh, okay. So just a symbolic song of healing. We're not trying to
Yes.
heal. Okay. Yeah, absolutely.
All right. They got to roll.
If you want to make it beautiful,
Yeah, let's do a performance check.
give me a performance check.
Yes. Let's try it. Let's roll. Roll. Oh.
Yeah.
Ooh, very nice.
Is this being done on the guitar or on the panpipe?
It'd be on my pan flute.
On the pan flute. So yeah, he pulls up his pan flute and he's kind of got a little bit more somber look than he has this whole time. And he plays sweeping notes that they have slight glissandos between each thing, and the notes kind of swell with the anxiety in the air. The music swirls in a way that feels magical. It's more than just music. It's like his emotions reaching out in the same way the spores have. The notes ring off of every stone, and something about them makes you feel like even though things aren't okay, they're going to be okay. Whatever is going to happen here will end up all right. And you convey this in a way that really fills everyone's soul with that warmth that makes you feel like, again, like things are going to, you're going to be able to make it. And I'm going to do something I don't normally do with that, but because of the way you guys have been playing, you guys are all going to get an inspiration with this. So at any point, at any roll, if you'd like to use your inspiration, let me know, and you can re-roll one of your rolls. And if it's a roll that has advantage or disadvantage, I will, whenever you re-roll it, you can roll both dice with the inspiration.
Yes.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Okay. So Finn will be using that early, I'm sure. Oh.
Hi, if it's knowledge, I can get away with not knowing anything.
I do love how somehow you seem to have the worst luck when it comes to rolls. Like everyone else can have a pretty reasonable up and down. Yours is just like 4, 4, 4, 1 nat 20, 4, 4, 4.
Yeah, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 19, 20, 18.
Everyone else has had a pretty reasonable array of normal up and downs throughout. So, I don't know. You're just not the lucky player, I guess.
Digital is weird.
Digital
Physical dice, I do better.
That's fair. Digital is technically done on a different type of randomization because it's not physically rolling anything, so it's closer to true random.
Mm-hmm.
But all right.
Nice.
So yeah, Randall has played this beautiful song, and you all feel a little bit better about the prospects of what's happening here. And you kind of get that again, more of that sense of ease as Gombo seems to really trust that you guys are going to succeed at this. And Gombo waits for the entirety of the song, lets it finish, and then gives you the indication that it's time to go, that the street lamps are closing and it's time to go back inside after playing in the park all day, feeling. And starts to walk on.
We ready?
All right. Elmlock, your turn to give me mad. Will you give me a random d20 to get your second encounter in this thing?
Absolutely.
3. Okay. Oh, this one's kind of sad. As you're continuing through the woods, and this time, as you go further in, the woods go from this green to the caps on the top. From what you can see through the clearing in this village ahead of you, you can see the caps here are now white with red spots instead of the green and white. It's and they stand a little bit lower. They don't come up quite as high. The scent here is a little bit more citrusy in a strange way. And along the path, probably another half mile in or so, you will notice Gombo will come to a complete stop. And you all will get a sense of dread, but not in a dangers imminent sort of dread, but like a I shouldn't see this sort of dread. And as you get closer, you will find there are several myconid that have the same sort of appearance as Gombo, these brown and white ones. Except for these are not just crushed. They have been completely flattened. They are, it's like whenever you take an actual mushroom and you squeeze it flat, that's what they look like. They have been completely flattened out. It's almost, almost nothing to see for you guys because of how much they no longer look like myconid. They just look like mushrooms that have been flattened out. But you can immediately tell by the stuff that Gombo is seeing that these were in fact myconid, and they don't seem to know how to move forward after seeing this. You get that sense of depression that comes from a funeral. That sort of feeling, and you can tell it's a pretty intense one. So there's a decent chance that Gombo knows at least one of these, or knew at this case, one of these myconid that lay dead before you on the path.
Oh, that's fucking rough. We just lifted his spirits.
I know. It's horrible. Okay.
Ooh, do I know anything about mushroom last rites? Like, is there a protocol for mushroom funerals?
You know what? Go ahead and make a knowledge history or knowledge religion, and we'll see.
Yes. Oh no.
No, you do not.
Ah.
And knowledge of this is a bit obscure, so I don't think even with your modifier, it's going to be even if you have a decent one. Which check are we making, Randall? Are we
It
doing
was worth a shot.
history or religion here?
Let's do history.
Okay. What is our result?
Hell of a
Oh,
lot
what did I
better
get?
than mine. that's
You
for
rolled a
sure.
16.
Oh, in history, right?
Yep. So you rolled a 16. What are we adding to it?
+2.
Plus 2, 18. The only things that you do know for sure about the last rites for Myconid is that they are, for a lack of a better word, recycled back into the colony. You know that their bodies are laid in the spore beds where new children would be born, so that way their bodies can be used for the future. That they believe that they can preserve their spirits by being part of the next generation. But you don't have any more specific details. You don't know if there's any last rites or anything. You just know that that's how they deal with the dead bodies themselves. They don't burn them. They don't bury them. I mean, they kind of bury them, but they don't like give them graves. They are put into the future.
Awesome. I pay my respects.
Yeah. So yeah, you'll see Randall will, pay his respects in whatever way he feels is right for his traditions, since he doesn't know their traditions. Elmlock, did you want to make one of those checks as well, or?
Yeah, absolutely. What was the?
You can make a history or religion, depending on which one you would like. They're trying to figure out if they know what the last rites would be for the Myconids.
Definitely history.
Okay.
So
Yep.
Let's hit it. So that would be a total of 16.
16. So you're going to know the same thing. You don't know any of the rites. All you know is what's done with the bodies. That the bodies are taken away and put into the spore beds where the future generations are. They get to essentially move on into the next generation. They believe that their spirits are preserved through providing sustenance for the future. But you don't know any of their specific rituals or customs. You just know what they do with the bodies. You do see that for several moments, Gombo stands over the bodies, and there are extra spores that are leaked down onto the bodies. It's enough that you can see the spores. You may not know exactly what it's for, but you can kind of tell that this is some sort of message for whoever comes next. It would be like leaving a written note is kind of what is being done. You've not seen it before, but you can tell based on how things are going, that's kind of what Gombo is doing here. But after a few moments and you guys paying your respect and Gombo leaving this message, Gombo straightens up, and there's that moment of reassurance where kind of reaffirming the feeling that was given to them by you before. Like, this is bad, but it's going to be okay. These people will help us. Sort of feeling that sort of like, yeah, I this is awful, but we will be saved. So Gombo is definitely trying their best, and they continue marching forward. Unless any of you stop it to do anything else with these bodies. Okay.
Ready to keep going.
Perfect. So you will be carried on. You'll carry on through more and more. And the further you get away from the bodies, the more Gombo seems to relax. I won't say that's the right word, but it's like there's other things on their mind besides the devastation that you had just seen. As you continue on, you start to smell the faint hint of seawater. You can smell the salt in the air. And as you continue on, once again, you start to see light pouring in ahead. You can tell that this is not a clearing, but that you are reaching the end of the fungal forest. You have traveled a total of probably 5 miles at this point. This has been a very large forest. You have made it through to the other side where you can see the black glittering sands of the shore laid in front of you. Instead of the white sands you're used to in other beaches, this is all made of mixture of silica, of natural sands, and ashes from the volcano. It looks like a sea of black diamonds glittering against the water. The water itself almost perfectly crystal clear, pushing it into unique ripple shapes in front of you. Further ahead, you can see what looks like a cave made of old sedimentary and obsidian shards, or a cliff. On the side of it, not on a super convenient location, there's a small climb up to it. You can see the wind cave opening that was described by King Bounzor. At this point, Gombo will point at it and indicate that that's where you should go, but stands firm, saying, essentially indicating that they will go no further.
No further.
What?
So he just needed to guide us through the forest. This is our.
Oh.
This is on us.
Oh,
Yep.
God. We're on our own.
They did their job.
And Gombo places their foot back on the ground, and like in trying to convey a message that doesn't seem to have a good way to convey with words, and then points to the woods, and you get that that feeling of whenever you come home after too long of a day. The sort where you kind of want to collapse on the couch, that sort of feeling is in the air. And then Gombo points towards the woods, walks back over towards them, and stomps their little foot again, and then sits down.
I project gratitude towards them.
Mm-hmm. Gombo will nod their head and then point towards the cave again.
All right.
Guess we're
Time
heading
to
in the
get
cave.
to the cave.
All right. So yeah, it's the walk through the sand is very comfortable. It's very warm. The sand is warm, so if you're barefoot, you have to worry about that. If you're all wearing shoes, you don't have to worry about that.
Ouch.
Because
I got boots.
sure, because it is black, so it is absorbing all of the heat from the sun. So it does get very warm if you're barefoot. Not enough to hurt you as long as you're walking, but if you were to stand on it for too long, you would probably have that situation where you're doing the hot foot dance, so to speak. The path, again, very, very easy to walk. You get closer to the cliffside, and there are some shrubs and stuff growing. Nothing is too green along here on this volcanic bit of the island. Everything is a little bit more inland. As you get there, you can see that it's probably only a 5-foot climb up to the cave entrance. It's the sort of thing that you could easily just hoist each other up to get into the cave entrance itself. Or you could come up on top and swing yourself down. Either way would be easy enough that you don't feel like you would need any sort of climbing supplies to get through the cave entrance itself. So how would you guys like to approach this?
I can hoist the other two up first, and then see about getting up there.
Yeah. And I'm not even going to make you a check for hoisting them up because, again, it's 5 foot. As long as you're strong enough to carry it, to lift their carry weight.
Yeah, it's just like put your foot here and. Whoop.
Yep, exactly. Yep. And do you have athletics trained?
Let me see. I do. I am proficient in athletics.
Perfect. And then I'm going to say, because it is such a short little one, that you're able to like turn jump up, grab the ledge of it, and just pull yourself up. Like it is a short enough one that it's not hard, and there's no immediate danger for
Hell
failure. So even if you did fall once, it would be falling onto this soft, I mean, warm, albeit, but soft, black sand below you. So you guys are able to work your way into the entrance of this cave. When you look inside, you can immediately smell a heavy scent of salt water. You can tell that wherever this pool is that's inside, the scent rushes out. The cave itself has a constant breeze leading towards the entrance. So it's, as you look in, your hair is kind of pushed back by a gentle breeze that comes through this cave. The walls are extremely smooth, eroded over time from water. It's like touching along the edge of a well-polished stone wall, but not shaped in the same way. The floor itself has the same uncomfortable polish, besides the fact that there are thousands of worn tracks from where people have walked up and down this path plenty of times. You can tell that this cave has been used for at least a century. Which is a little odd to Randall, who was pretty sure this cave didn't exist a couple hours ago. You can see signs throughout this of something has been here that is not just the turtles. You can see discarded bits of stone. You can see that is like the bricks that you saw in the village. You can see shards of turtle shells in different locations here that they don't look like clean breaks. Something has broken it apart and it's jagged. You can see that there are 3 tunnels that lie beyond this antechamber in front of you. And this antechamber, it's filled with carnage and blood, and it's kind of depressing when you come in that this is real. This is no longer just a truck through the woods to stop some guys. This is the carnage that you were promised, and it is as bad as they had made it sound.
We in for it. We in for it.
All right. Before we go any further, just to make sure we're all on the same path, on the same page here. I know we don't know why they're doing this. Do we care about getting answers, or are we just going to completely wipe the floor with these guys?
I'd kind of want to know why they would do such a thing, especially against creatures that don't fight back.
Do you think you can get your answers while we beat the shit out of them, or do you need one of them alive?
I feel like we can approach them directly and ask them. I feel like we're in for a fight either way. So but in the end, we are here for the job, and the job is to end the threat to the turtles.
All right. As long as that is priority number 1, then I'm just making sure before we continue on.
I'm not here to make friends. If we can suss out why they have been doing this, that's fine. But in the end, we're here to end the threat.
Second that.
Good, because Finn is ready to kick some fucking ass.
Yeah.
Cool.
He's very upset right now.
I think that's fair.
Whoa.
All right, so we've got 3 ways to go. is there a clear like shell path towards one? Do they all kind of have the same? Like, what's going on? Is there an easy
So
way to pick which way we should go first?
the paths themselves do not seem to have any shells in them. All of the shells that you see are in this antechamber.
Okay.
So it's like if you were to guess that even if there had been stuff in the halls or tunnels or paths or whatever word you want to use, that they had been swept into here or whatever to clear the path. So they, whatever it was there was moved into this room, which makes it even worse whenever you see it.
Mhm.
Well, shall we just pick a path then?
Is there any sort of checks you would like to make to see if you...
Can I roll perception? Roll for would it be investigation or perception to see if there's like fresher marks or trails down one of the...
Yeah, so if you want to try
Openings?
to find more fresh footprints, you can make an investigation check, or if you have ranger tracking, you could. I don't remember what your classes are, so if
I
you
don't.
okay,
You know.
okay, so investigation.
So that is going to be 15.
15. Okay, so you can tell that there are relatively fresh footprint or footfalls, like the mud and whatnot from footsteps, probably sand more so than mud, in all three of these, and they're all fresh within the day. There are a variety of different ones though. To the left one, you can see what looks like boot prints of some sort. To at least two different pairs. On the center one, you can see what looks like, I can only describe them as large handprints and some sort of almost like alligator drag mark. So like how an alligator drags their body, there's like a path. It's kind of like that with drug sand. And these aren't easy to see because it's black sand against this dark stone, but you're down in there and you're rubbing your hands in it and stuff, and you can kind of tell. And then on the right path, you can see what looks they're like round plods. Like actually, can you make a wisdom check for me real quick?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have at least a plus
All
2,
right.
or is it just 8?
Okay, so wisdom is going to be +1, so it's going to be 9.
9. Okay. So I will say then with a 9 that these look familiar in some way. You can't quite place it, but these round plods do look like something that you vaguely recognize for something. So it's not something like, it's not an animal you recognize, but it's something in your mind says, I know what this is. I just can't quite remember what it is. It's got that deja vu feeling to it without being specific.
Okay. I will relay this information to the group.
Yes. More ears.
So yeah, that's...
And
Awesome.
I will, because we know what the you kind of cut out, but the first tunnel, I think you said it was the two human footprint sets. Is that what?
Boots. You
that
saw.
one was?
You know. You can only tell
Okay.
for sure it's boots.
Boots. Okay. All right. So we know it's two brothers, and they've got their little lackeys. So
Orangutan?
Considering-
Is that what it was?
it was an ape, a drake, and then they've got the fungus guy on their side.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So it's under the assumption that the two that they're all in kind of the different paths. It might make more sense to take out their support, their little henchmen, and then go for the brothers, so they have less support to rally forces, essentially. So I say we go down the third tunnel.
The right one? Is that what you mean by the third?
Yeah, the last one, the one where the deja vu from the
Yep.
little plot.
Yep. I'm just making sure I know which one to pull up.
Yes,
Yeah.
that is my vote. But I look forward to their team to see what they want to do.
With that, ready.
So are we all in agreement that you want to go down that one, or?
Yep. Oh yeah.
Okay. So as you go down this right path, is there any precautions
Can
you
we
want?
stealth before we go?
Yep, absolutely. I was gonna say, is there
Yeah,
any precautions
I would
you
like to
do?
stealth. Like, just like, try to be as stealthy as you guys can, please and thank you.
Yes.
So go ahead and make some stealth rolls for me. Or would you like? How are you being sneaky? Are you actively like crouching or whatever and like pressing up against the walls, or are you just trying to generally walk quiet? Because if you're just generally walking quiet, I'll just do a passive stealth from each of you. Whereas if you're trying to actively hide,
I was gonna say, considering the stakes, I think I'd be putting more effort into my stealth. I'd be
Yeah.
for sure trying.
okay. So if you're actively doing it, so if you're like
Yes.
pressing yourself up against the wall and doing that, go ahead and make a stealth check for me.
Let's see. That's not good on the dice. Oh, it's a 9.
It's a 9. Okay. Okay.
It's a 9. Roll a 5, bud. Roll another 5.
I got 8. I'm not doing so good.
Let's see it, Elm.
Come on, wizard.
Mad.
Did we lose Matt?
I don't know. Uh-oh.
Is it possible he's muted? I know that's happened sometimes.
If so, it's not on Discord. It would have to be his mic because he's not showing the mute sign on Discord. Man, what a time to drop out right before we're getting to the action, right?
A nitty gritty. A nitty gritty. Oh, I'm so
It'd be so
excited.
funny if he rolls a 5 as well. We're like, 5 stealth across the board.
Right. All right. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and roll for him, real quick. We'll just do this. Oh, I guess I gotta put the d20 there. Oh. Well, that's a decent roll, comparatively.
Ah.
I'm not gonna say it's a great roll, but it's a good roll comparatively. Unfortunately, I'm pretty sure he has a +0, so it's still only a 10. So, I mean, you know. I would also like to remind you, you all feel like you are being quiet with it. No matter what your role looks like, you feel like you're doing a good job.
I mean, yeah, I'm trying.
That being said, you don't think your friend is doing a good job. So you can tell, yeah, like that Randall is not being as quiet as you would like, and you can tell that Finn is not quite as quiet as that you would feel comfortable with sneaking.
Darn it.
Just kind of pause and just kind of like, shush, Randall.
Yeah. Please be quiet. You say it out loud in this tone of voice, trying to be quiet. Please, I need you to stop being so loud.
Not like that. Just like a little finger to the mouth and.
Map it.
I like my idea where you think you're whispering, but you're so nervous. You're like, I need you to be quiet right now.
Thankfully Finn has a little bit more tact right now.
All right. I don't want to just leave him behind here, but at the same time, I don't want to just put a complete pause on things.
Bad, you okay, man?
He poofed into the void.
Into the void. To the astral plane.
And it could be something came up and he had to step away. Like, you know, I don't.
Oh, yeah.
So, what I'm going to do is say, for now at least, that what's happening is Elmlock is staying at the entrance of this tunnel to cover you guys as you go in. Especially, I don't feel like that's a bad thing, especially since you could only find one set of footprints here, or plod prints, whatever you want to say. So that wouldn't be a bad tactical decision for someone to be standing at the entrance in case anyone came from behind. And then whenever he pops back in, he can rush back in with you guys if he needs to. Does that work for you guys?
Awesome.
Okay.
Yeah, that works.
Okay. So you're going to walk your way down this tunnel. You both have dark vision, yes? So this is a little bit better for you guys,
Yeah.
actually. All right. Because it does get dark in this cave pretty quick. But as you walk down this path, being slightly less quiet than you would like from the other one, but you're kind of like, well, I'm not going to make a big commotion trying to get them to get quieter. Let's just hope that they don't get noticed. You'll work your way down this path. It's pretty, again, well worn, and it's wide enough for turtles to walk probably side by side. So it's probably a good 12-foot wide in its totality along the way down, and the sides are worn down from people like dragging their hands across it. So it's a very smooth, easy to traverse path. It comes into another large chamber. In this chamber, you can see there's one of these pools where eggs would be laid along the side of a bunch of sand. So sand has been shoveled in here with a pool of water. And along the far side of it, there is a small cliffside where you can see a tent set up. The moment you walk into this, you can all feel that familiar sense of having spores enter your brain, your system again.
Oh no.
You can get the feeling of, once again, kind of like you did way earlier when you were first encountered the mushroom thing in the forest, that feeling of both watching someone and being watched. And so you know that whatever is in here knows you're here. You don't see them, but you can definitely tell that whatever is in here knows you're here.
Well then.
Oh, did I hear bad?
Yeah, sorry about that. My work called. I had to take it.
No, you're perfectly fine. I don't know if you heard. If you want to catch up, you can. They're trying to be quiet. You have what's your modifier to your stealth?
Oh, 0.
0. Okay, so you have a 10 stealth. You're much quieter. Well, you're a bit quieter and much quieter than them, depending on which one it is. We had left you at the door, but if you want to, you can go through. We can have you catch up immediately. Like, you can say you were with them. I'm going to leave that for you. I assume.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I was with them the whole time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to lay some things out here to make you make decisions here. They are traveling without issue because they have dark vision. This cave is getting too dark for you to see without a light.
I have light on my staff, remember?
So my point being, so you are carrying the lit staff down the tunnel with you. That's what I'm checking.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Because they were trying to be, they were trying to be kind of sneaky. That's the reason I'm asking you.
Yeah. Yeah, I would be boned if I did not.
Okay. So so at this point it's not a surprise then that you were
Nope. Our stealth was blown out.
yeah, for sure. So you come into this go down this path. It's about 12 foot wide, very smooth on the sides, very easy to traverse. You move into a large room that has had the black sand shoveled in here, next to a pool of clear water that you can assume this is one of the places the turtles would have come to lay their eggs. On the far side of the room is a small cliff on top of which there is a tent. When you enter the room, you feel the familiar sense of having spores in you again, and you can get that familiar feeling of both being watched and watching something. You know you have been detected as you entered the room. All right, so that's where we are. How you guys know you're being alerted. You don't have time to discuss unless you have some simple 1 to 6 word command that is obvious, but then you're going to have to move into action immediately because we're going to be going into turn order in just a moment. But you do have that moment where you're being detected, but you haven't had an action occur yet. So is there any sort of actions we would like to... Okay, so any sort of actions that we'd like to take the moment that you feel that thing of I'm being detected and I'm detecting?
Insight.
Insight, okay. Well, is there a specific thing you're trying to detect like before, or just in general, are you saying I'm trying to feel if I'm being aggressed upon, or what are we trying to insight specifically?
What their intentions are.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and give me...
Awesome. Let's do it.
Yeah, because you are, again, connected by spores, so that is a perfectly reasonable thing. All right. You can tell that the immediate reaction here is not one specifically of aggression, but caution. Whatever is here you can tell is acting in a way that makes you feel like they're either alone or at least outnumbered. Whatever is here is reacting to you in a way that makes you know that they don't have a feeling of being in a superior situation. So whatever is about to occur is not outright aggression, but it probably is still some sort of aggression, whether it be to attempt to scare you, to take you by ambush. Whatever it is still an aggressive action, but not an outright attack that's about to occur. That's what your insight tells you.
I want to, just like in the forest, project the peace and calm that we did in the forest with the other
Yeah.
fungi.
Go ahead and make a persuasion. Or is this a deception? Are you coming in here with the intent to kill and you're trying to lie? Or are you actually trying to be pacifist? Well, obviously Finn is coming in here with aggression, without a doubt, right? That's a safe assumption.
If this creature shows that it's willing to kind of let us be for a moment, and maybe there's space for conversation, Finn will let it slide. But if aggression is coming towards us, then yes, shield is coming out, sword is coming out, and it's do or die.
Yeah, for sure. So if you're going to be competing with that, I would say you're going to need to make a deception. Unless you said so is there something you would like to add to that, Mad?
Yeah, I just want to pretty much copy and paste what we were doing in Forest. Hopefully, not have any violence if we if we can afford it.
So you're not just trying to convince them that you yourself are genuinely coming in here with good intentions.
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly.
Then make a persuasion.
All right. All right. Oof. 10.
Oh no.
That might be a good sign. What? Let me look at this number here.
Yes.
All right. So, you specifically can kind of get this sense that you get the sense of like being in a situation where there is a very angry dog on one side of a dog park, and then there's a friendly dog next to you, right? And that whatever is out there, you feel like you should be walking towards the friendly dog and not the angry dog, and that's the sort of reaction you get. So you definitely feel like whatever is out there is not worried about you, but is still worried by the intimidating looking elf that came in here, probably already had sword and shield drawn before coming in here, I assume.
No, because if
No.
I'm trying to stealth, I wouldn't already have it out.
Okay.
That would be something I would do,
Okay.
like, in the next little bit if aggression is coming. And
Okay.
if it seems like they're gonna be chill with mats, then I'll let it slide.
Okay.
Easy, comrades. I think we might be able to piece this out. I don't think.
Yes.
I don't think this creature is one of the things that we are after.
And there's you
With the,
go on.
I was gonna say, with the brothers, it's debatable. Someone's gonna have to pay for all this shit.
Right.
It might be being held against its will, so we don't know its situation.
So as you're doing this, there's this tentative moment where there's nothing, and then out from above the cliff that steps into the light being shed by your comrade's staff, you will see, and I do have not the good pictures that I used to have, but I do have some Hero Forge pictures that I'm going to throw up on screen. You will see a very small myconid creature with a white cap with red spots, wearing these. It's weird because up until now you've not seen a single one of these myconids wearing clothes, but this one is. It has it has little white baggy pants, a blue sash, and a rope belt. Around its neck is a yellow scarf, and it has leather trimmings along its round feet. Again, the picture is not quite right because they have it's Hero Forge, but it does have round feet, but it does have leather wrapped around it, like it's trying to emulate wearing shoes like a person would do. In its hand, it has some sort of glowing book, and attached to its belt are several vials or flasks of some sort of glowing liquid, and it looks at you cautiously. But it is out in the open, and it seems like it's not immediately aggressive, but it is still cautious of you all being there.
Can I make an Arcana check to cipher out what the vials and the book maybe are?
I will definitely allow a separate knowledge arcana for each of them.
All right. The first one will be for the vials.
Okay.
Which is a 12, and the second is on the book, which is a 22.
Okay, so you can definitely tell that this book is some sort of spell book, and that it's the creature in front of you must be a fellow wizard of some level. You're not sure to what extent. You can't see the contents of the book, but you can tell the way he holds it, the way it holds it, and the way the pages are worn, that it is a well-used book. And you can definitely tell from the glinting of the light that the inks on it are the special sort of inks that are used only in spell books. You're quite familiar with this. The orbs, they at a glance aren't something you're familiar with. These flasks, you can definitely tell that it's probably some sort of alchemical mixture, but that's all you can tell at a glance. You don't know what it's for.
I pull out my own spell book very carefully, very slowly,
Mm-hmm.
and project a feeling of camaraderie.
Okay. Two schoolmates in class sort of feeling.
Exactly.
Okay. I don't even need you to roll with that. It's the being in front of you gets even more calm, and you see it fold its book and slide it into its pack on its back. And it steps out in the clear now, so you can see it fully on the top of this cliff. And it's giving a sort of a sense of finding finding a cat in your room that's not supposed to be there. Kind of a startled and still cautious, but kind of curious reaction to you. No longer appear to it as a threat, but instead as a curiosity. And you guys are all feeling this reaction. All three of you. Now, instead of feeling like a scary dog in the dog park next to the cute yapping dog, you all feel like the cat being fawned over as a curious oddity in a place it's not supposed to be.
Nice.
Hmm.
Does he know anything?
How are you trying to ask that? How are you conveying that? You can use words again. You do know that they can hear.
Right.
Or you can try to communicate as Elm has this whole time by trying to convey things the way they do. Either way is fine. I just need to know in what way or if you're trying to actually ask it, how you want to ask it. Because right now it doesn't know anything about you guys, so it's gonna, different things are going to affect how it reacts to how you do things, even if it doesn't immediately see you as a threat.
I want to project an image, the memory image of the turtles, specifically like the turtle king, and also along with that image, project that same camaraderie, like we're friends of him, and see how this creature reacts.
Okay.
To that.
The moment these happen, I need all three of you to make a dexterity saving throw. As the moment these images pass through its mind, it lobs one of these flasks from its hip, not even taking a moment to question anything.
Oh, oops.
Come on, baby.
All right. You're probably fine from the looks of it. We're looking for a DC of 12. Does everyone pass a 12?
Is this a dex saving throw?
Dex
or is it...
saving throw, yes. Dex saving throw.
Okay, yeah, cool. I got 15.
Okay. So this vial or flask, it is a flask, flies through the air, and you guys all jump out of the way as it splashes. The ground below where it lands sizzles like acid on stone. The glow gets more intense, becoming almost as bright as sunlight. And in the moment that this flashes like a flash bomb, the creature tries to dive back behind the tent out of sight. However, you guys all manage to get away from the light in time, so you all see it do this. We are rolling initiative at this point.
Initiative.
Oh, look at that. You guys are probably all going before this.
Damn it.
Oh, wait. Hold on. You guys don't need to know about this, but I need to roll a second number.
Ah! I don't like that.
It's fine. It's probably fine.
I don't think it is.
Okay. So that was a 2. Elmlock, what is your initiative?
It is the straight.
Straight 10. Okay. Fen, what is your initiative?
I got a 9.
A 9. Excellent. Randall, what is your initiative?
11.
11. Beautiful. And this has...
God damn it. The Dex character got beat out by everybody else in the party for initiative.
You're just taking your time. That's all.
Study in the battlefield.
Right. Exactly. Exactly.
Finn's just salty. Finn's just salty. Because this is not going the way he expected.
All right. Let's see. Elmlock, do you want to roll again for me? Sorry, not Elmlock. Sorry, I mean Randallfred. Randallfred, do you want to re-roll for me? Just give me the... We just need the number on the die. Okay. Alrighty. Beautiful.
Darn it.
That is okay. So we have this, then Randall, then Elm, then Fen, then Fun Guy. All right. So, after the bright light has flashed and you've seen the little guy try to hide away. From behind the tent, a new thing emerges. You see what appears to be... I'm going to describe this in real-world terms. If you don't know what it is, I will pull up a picture because this is based on a real-world creature. Are you familiar with a vampire squid? Do you know what those look like?
I don't know, but it sounds scary.
They do look very
I've
scary.
heard it, but I don't think I know what it looks like off the top of my head.
Okay. They are not very friendly looking creatures. Let me get the best picture to convey what this being in front of you looks like. Here we go.
Depending on the angle, it kind of looks cute.
All right.
Vampire squid.
So this is what you see leap out from behind the tent.
Oh my god. Oh my goodness.
And it is going to leap towards Elm.
So if you look at it from the side, it's a lot cuter. But if you look at it like at the mouth, then yeah.
Well, this is what you're seeing. Is it's coming at you mouth open, mantle and mouth open.
I would rather it didn't.
I mean, don't worry.
It's just like, yeah, is that friend or foe now?
They're not that terrifying, right? All right, so it is. Oh, and it can make the distance there. This thing literally flies through the air, coming at you like this.
Oh, stop it.
Oh,
Oh,
you're
crap.
probably fine. That's a 10 to hit on you, Elm.
It's like a face hugger.
Yep, that is my armor class.
Oh, okay. So this thing, out of nowhere from behind the tent, shoots out towards you, as its mantle wraps around your body, and manages to grab a hold of you. For a total of 5 damage. So it's not like it hurt too bad, as its little hooked claws kind of grab into your arms. You are currently grappled. You can, at the beginning of your turn, you can make an opposed strength or a dex versus its strength. Either one is fair to attempt to get free. If you do not, you will lose out on any action that requires you to move your arms besides just punching the creature holding you. Okay? I'm not sure how familiar you are with the... or if you have a dagger, you can use a dagger to make an attack while you are in a grapple. You can use a tiny weapon like that as well. So that is the situation, and it is latched on you. And then it has one more action here that is not fun for anybody. After it grabs a hold of Elm, the area around it becomes magically dark. Unless you have Devil Sight from Warlock, you are unable to see in magical darkness. Right in the 15-foot area right around Elm becomes magically dark, and you are unable to see.
Got squidded.
Godspeed, wizard.
I mean, it didn't do a lot of damage. It's probably fine, right? Like, that wasn't too bad.
I don't know how much damage it did to him. I just know the wizard's there. Now he's gone the next
That's
moment.
true. I
Godspeed.
don't know if you would actually have seen how much it hurt either. You just saw this thing lunge out, wrap its mantle around it, and then the whole area just blinks into darkness, like a cloud of darkness around it.
Yep.
Oof.
That's not my problem anymore. I'm focused on
And then after this moment, Randall Fred, you are probably close enough that you are in the magical darkness. But you are up. How would you like to proceed?
Oh yeah. Is it's still on him?
It is, as far as you know, it is still on him. You can't see anymore because unless wait, you don't have Devil Sight, do you? Okay,
no.
so yeah, then you were just in darkness. It's not wrapped around his face; it's wrapped around his body. Ash, it's so much better.
As you just hear Elmlock scream, get it off! Get it off! Ah, please get it off!
I'm gonna do Mind Sliver.
Okay, what is the requirements for that? Let me check the targeting for that. I think it's fine. I just want to double check.
60 foot.
60 foot. Drive into one creature you can see, so you have to be able to see what you target with it.
Ah, darn it! I can't see it.
The very first line is that you drive a disorienting spike of psychic energy into the mind of one creature you can see.
Ah, bummer.
I was okay with it. I just wanted to make sure, and unfortunately, it's not.
Oh yeah.
Because you might have other options that you can do, depending. Like if you, I don't know, what class are you actually playing?
High elf.
What class? Sorcerer. Okay. I was gonna say, because like if you were a bard, you could have had vicious mockery would have worked in that scenario because it doesn't require line of sight or whatever. So that's the reason I was asking as to which one, what you actually had. So. Yeah, so you can't see it, you can't make that, you can't use that spell. You could attempt to blindly throw an attack in that direction. You do know about where it is because your buddy is yelling, get it off, get it off, get it off. So you have a general idea of where to swing a weapon at. Not that that's a good idea.
Just don't hit.
Oh no!
Friendly fire.
What about Dispel Magic?
Oh, yeah, if you have Dispel Magic, that will work here, yes.
Ooh.
Yes, let's go ahead and use that.
Yeah, absolutely. So, and that's not what I wanted to do. Let me do a quick search here. Dispel Magic. I'm just going to describe this action, so I wanted to see what the wording is on this. Or you can describe it if you want to tell us about how you're dispelling this magic, like what this looks like as you do it.
Ooh. I don't know. I'm gonna open my cape
Okay.
and wallazam!
Wallazam! And this has a verbal, so verbal and somatic. So yes, you move your hand, you go wallazam, and suddenly the darkness just disappears, and now you can just see your friend standing there, being grappled by the creature. It clearly seems surprised that its darkness is already gone.
Now back up.
It's like,
Fair enough.
it's like fuck.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, and okay? That's your action, your movement. Do you have any bonus action you would like to try to use? If not, we'll move to Elm.
Nope, we're good.
All right, Elm. You have a creature wrapped around you. You can see it, so if you have, you can also use spells that don't use somatic. So if you have one that just uses verbal, you can use spells like that as well. So you just cannot make somatic ones because your arms are being held.
So I can't. Let's see. So, no shocking grasp. That was my thought. Crap.
I like that thought, but yeah, I think you
Right,
because
yeah.
you have to be able to do, you know, Naruto hand signs to use shocking grasp.
Right. Well, looks like
You can also start with, it doesn't cost you anything to make an opposed check here to try to get out. So that's probably the first thing you want to do.
yeah. I will try an opposed check.
Oh, 23.
Ah,
Oh my god.
straight 19. So
Yeah. Yeah, it's able to hold on. Man, it couldn't have, you know, had a better roll there. Literally couldn't have had a better roll.
Yeah, exactly. All right. Well, I will. I guess my best bet is to try to attack it with my teeny tiny dagger.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Hey.
Yep, that'll hit. I don't even need your bonus on it. That's enough to hit on the die.
Sweet. Let's see. That's a D4.
Yep.
Ba-doop. Ha! A single point of damage.
So you're like flailing around and you kind of get your dagger out and you kind of stab it in the side of the mantle. It winces, but it's not too perturbed. It seems to feel like it's winning this fight at the moment.
It is.
You, unlike a normal grapple, you are not considered immobilized from this because it is attached to you. You can still move if you would like to. I'm not saying you should or shouldn't. I'm just letting you know that these rules don't work quite the same as a standard grapple because it actually clings to you. So you do have the option to move.
Oh, then I'm moving up next to Finn. Help! Help!
Oh God.
All right. And I assume that's it from you, yeah?
Yeah. That is all my meagerness can handle.
Okay, and then it is Finn's turn as your buddy runs over to you, freaking out. He's swinging a dagger at the mantle, kind of doing a tiny scratch on this thing. You know, and then you're up.
Considering the fact that it's got him pretty good. If I leave, it's not gonna get me, right?
That's a fair assumption, yeah. As far as you can tell, it could not just like, unless it completely let go, it's not going to be able to reach and grab you like if you walk away.
Oh. I'm in danger.
You should have stayed where you were. We've got bigger fish to fry right now.
Literally.
How far away is the fun guy?
It's across the water, so it is shallow water, but it's about a 40-foot pool and then like a 5-foot up climb.
Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, let's see here. So, because I have multiple attacks, what is it to switch weapons? Because I don't currently have anything drawn right now. So
switching weapons is part of a move action. So if you can do that.
okay, so well, okay, so Matt is right here. Fun guy's in range. Okay, fuck it. Do I have anything smaller than my sword? I don't think I do. All right, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna pull out my rapier and I guess we're gonna help Mads after all.
Okay. You do have advantage because you're attacking into a grapple.
Cool. All right. Oh, nope, that got rid of that.
I approve this message.
All right, so 13
All right,
plus.
7.
All right, yeah, you'll hit for sure.
All right. So then that's gonna be 1d8. So 1, 5, 6, 7 piercing.
7 piercing. All right. As you stab it through the mantle, it loses its grip on your friend, and it is still alive, but it has lost its grip and kind of floats in the air, shaking in anger as it tries to get away from the pointy metal bit that has just stabbed it. Your blade does cut through the mantle pretty easily, but it is not enough to disable it.
All right. So if it's currently on my sword, can I? Well, the floor in here is hard, isn't it?
Yes. Besides the center of the
Okay.
room, the rest of it is hard. Yes.
And we're not in the center of the room, are we?
No, you're not.
Okay. So I was gonna see about stabbing my sword down into the ground to pin it, but that's not gonna work. And I can't make another attack on it while it's on my sword.
Your blade cuts through clean enough that you could just pull it back out to make another attack without any
Okay.
issue. Yeah.
All right. Well, then I will do that.
Okay.
And that's just a flat roll.
Yep. No more advantage
no
because it's
advantage?
right because
Alright.
it's no longer grappling.
Ooh, 12 on the die, so that's a 19.
19 will hit. Yep.
All right.
Let's see a good number here.
So that's 2. So then that's a 6, 7, 8. 8 piercing.
Okay. All right. So as your second stab comes through, you pierce through right through the center where its beak is, and you kind of carve out the few available organs, except for you find it's not really organ. What pours out is more of the fungal material. What this creature here is made out of mushroom, but it does perish on your blade
Cool.
and slides lifelessly off into the water. I assume you kind of let it just kind of slide away from you, and in which case it would fall into the water.
And then if I can switch from my sword to my crossbow.
Yep.
And then I will actually. No, I'm scratch that. I'm just gonna keep my sword.
Okay.
And I'll pull out my shield.
All right. Yep.
Oh, thank you, lad.
You're welcome.
All right. You all, or was there any movement you wanted to do?
No, I'm gonna stay right there.
Okay, perfect. You guys will hear some chanting from behind the tent. You can definitely tell it is a spell of some sort. And you will see 3 green bolts of energy wrap around the edge of the tent, and each of you will be struck by one of them. For 3 damage each, as 3 bolts of magical energy strike you all in the chest, 1 each.
All right. Ooh. I do not have that many hit points. There we go. I went to type 41 and I hit the 4 a second time, so it was like 414. I was like, that's not right.
That's not quite it. And then you will hear scurrying as the source seems to move into a different location behind the tent, not exactly where things have been fired from. That is not alive. So, Randall, you are up next in the initiative. You've just been struck in the chest by a bolt of magic after the creature next to you has been killed. What would you like to do?
Not cool. Ah. Shoot a firebolt.
Okay, what are you aiming at? Because you don't have a clear line of sight due to the tent, but you could absolutely destroy. You could absolutely hit the tent if you want.
We're doing the tent.
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead, make an attack roll. It's really hard to miss a tent. You're only looking for an AC of 5. Yep. You hit the tent, deal some damage to it. It is susceptible, so as long as you do 5 or more damage, you'll destroy the tent. Otherwise, it'll be mostly destroyed.
2d10.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, let's see this. What's the 10?
The
Uh,
second blue one?
blue one with the 0.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the 4th one from the left.
Fourth one from the. Oh, this one. It's like.
Yeah, it's got the 0 on
Perfect.
it. You need to roll 2 of those.
Yep.
There you go.
Yep, you destroy the tent. It burns entirely, and you can see the guy who the little mushroom guy is crouched down like he's trying to hide as the thing burns, and he just slowly, almost comically, turns their head to look at you guys, and you can get that sense of oh shit going through the spores. So that's your action. You still have a bonus action or a movement if there's anything you would like to do as you throw this mote of flame that burns away the tent that they were using as cover.
I will stand my ground.
All right. Then if there's nothing else, it's Elm. You're up as the little cretinous creature is sitting there looking kind of comical, like it's trying to crouch behind nothing now.
Oh, it's my turn, bitch.
Oh, how the tables turn.
Firebolt!
Okay, absolutely. Let's see that attack roll.
Oof. 13.
13 hits. Yeah, so you conjure up this mote of flame as you yell, Firebolts! And it strikes. Alright, that's a total of 6 damage, or do you have anything that adds to that?
It's just 2d10.
Alrighty. I know there's some feats or whatever that give bonus where you can add your casting modifiers. So I had to double check.
Right.
All right. So yeah, it kind of like pushes it, like it smashes into its side, and it stands up, and yeah, that feeling of fear is now a feeling of pain, and all of you will feel the pain from this.
Oh no.
It does not cause any true damage. However, all of you do share the pain that it has felt and take
Oh no.
3 psychic damage. You can,
Alright.
you do get to make a intelligence saving throw though, and if you succeed, you
Okay.
take 0 damage. Your
This is not
goal
my strong point.
is you need to make a 12.
Nope.
Okay.
I got it. Barely. Got
Okay.
a 13.
So you take 0 then. And I assume that's going to be at least a 12 even after modifiers. So Fenn's the only one who takes 3 psychic damage.
Yep.
I'm not a smart man.
Nope. He's doing his best today, alright?
All right. So you have done that. You felt the pain again. It didn't it wasn't enough to get you to feel actual pain though.
That's your action. Would you like to move or do a bonus action?
Nope. I think I'm good.
Okay, so you'll stand your position. You're kind of, in that baseball pitch position, and you kind of have this look of, yeah, I did that to you. And then it's Finn.
So I don't feel the best about this, but we're gonna go in there and try to finish.
Okay. If you would like to jump the pool, you do have enough movement. You just need to make an athletics check. You're trying to clear about.
Yeah.
You need
Sure.
to roll a 12 or higher to make the jump.
All right, fuck you, dice. Come on, let's do this.
Yeah.
You do have inspiration.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank God. Look at that. That's 1 to 19. Jesus Christ.
Wow.
All right. So yeah, you clear it, no problem, and you are now standing over the Myconid. And that is just part of your movement. You don't have to use a bonus or anything for that jump, so.
All right. Well, now we're gonna attack this guy. That's going to be 16 to hit.
16 will hit.
All right. That's 12 piercing damage.
12 piercing damage. It is not dead yet. That is enough damage to once again trigger you all to feel the pain.
No.
It'll feel as if you're being stabbed through the stomach for 3 psychic damage.
Come on, D20. Come on, D20.
DC 12 intelligence save.
I did it.
Cool. No damage for you.
Right on the dot 12.
Okay. No damage for you. What's your intelligence save after that, Randall?
Oh, intelligence. +2.
+2. So you will take 3 psychic damage as you feel the pain of having a rapier shoved through your torso. All right. And then it is still living, by the way, Finn.
All right.
Just barely. It looks
Okay.
like anything else will kill it. Like, not much more to do it.
Well, I have an extra attack. Let's see. Finn feels like an absolute asshole for this.
All I can think of is the Family Guy episode with the guy in the prison where he stabs himself. Is this what I've been doing to people?
Well, like we avoided our own sword blow, but like it's just the fact that like was just over there cowering and like trying to come in here and eat some ass, and now I just feel like a fucking bully. But like he's got it coming, so
That's true. That's fair. Yeah, that'll hit.
15 on the dice.
Yep, that'll hit.
He had it coming.
Yep. So this is gonna hurt me. This is gonna hurt you more than it's gonna hurt me.
All right.
So that is 8.
8. All right. It dies, and when it does, a cloud of spores leaves its body. However, there's no pain involved for you guys because it died.
Yes.
Instead, you're going
What?
to
Shit.
hear what sounds like a beast roaring, a beast roar echoing through the hallways. And the sound of commotion from back down the hallway where you guys had first come out of, or come into here from.
You don't hear any specific words. You do, however, hear some sort of commotion coming from out there.
Well, you guys ready for this?
Bum, bum, bum,
Do
bum,
it.
bum, bum, bum. Oh,
Let's do it.
all right. Sorry, fun guy. You're dead now.
Oh, bye, guy.
Rip.
We thought you were good.
He was a little shit. What are you talking about?
I know.
You didn't get to find out his story because you pissed him off
I
and he
know.
tried to blow you up.
Right?
Clearly not very
It was
friendly.
Matt's fault. It was Matt's fault.
All right. As you turn around, you will hear what I can only describe as scampering towards you from a creature that is larger than you would like it to be. As it comes through the hallway right behind you, except for Finn, because you're up on the cliff. The others are right at the doorway. You will see a green, almost horse-sized gator-like creature, or maybe it's more like a Komodo dragon. That's kind of the shape it has. Burst through, or come bolting in through the doorway. It leaps over you guys and lands on the cliffside. It ignores all of you, including Finn, as it goes to the mushroom and the myconid and starts to like rub against it like a dog with a when they find their owner dead, like that sort of what's the word I'm looking for? Energy to it. Like it doesn't even seem to care about the rest of you.
I'm still a little too close for comfort, though.
Yeah. But that's what you see is this thing runs past you. You guys could have tipped to hit it if you wanted to, but it doesn't pay attention to any of you. Instead, it just jumps up and starts to like nuzzle into the dead myconid, like it's trying to get it to wake up. Like it doesn't understand why it doesn't feel it or something.
Anybody got an animal handling?
I
No.
do.
Darn it. Ew.
You do still hear commotion, so whatever is happening, you're not going to have a lot of time to do something with this situation before another situation is clearly about to occur. So
All right.
make your
I'm
decision
gonna give
quick.
this I'm gonna try to animal handle this. Like, hey there, buddy.
Yeah, go ahead, make a check, and then tell me how you're doing it. We'll try to adjust it based on your roll.
Yeah. That's a 7.
A 7, okay.
So
you like you still have your rapier in your hand that still smells straight up like the body that you just stabbed, and you're like, hey buddy, it's okay. And you can see it immediately, it like sniffs the blade and it looks at you, and you can tell it knows, it understands to some extent what just occurred. Yeah, so unfortunately not a successful check. We will be
That's
rolling
bad.
a new initiative.
No.
shit happens.
This poor little guy's gonna die now.
I gave it my best shot. Are you shitting me?
Listen, it hasn't been failing you in the combat side. It's just been on everything else.
Except for when I was trying to do non-lethal the first time.
Yeah.
Just literally everything else.
Everything.
You're just really good at killing, and that's it.
Well, I mean, hey, I got that nat 20 with the metal eating monster.
Oh yeah, that's true. That is true. Yes. Don't mind that. That's definitely not an important number that you have to worry about or anything.
I feel like that does matter,
I mean, maybe.
and I'm gonna find out firsthand.
And then where'd my mouse go? There we go. Okay. Don't worry about that number either. It's definitely not important. And you also don't need to worry about the one that's about to happen either.
Oh god.
It's fine. There's nothing to worry about. Why are you worried?
Rip to Finn.
Woo.
Okay, and that is okay. So I need what more? We'll start with Finn. What did you get as your initiative?
7.
7. Okay. Randall. Randall, what was your initiative?
21.
21. Okay. And Elm, what is yours?
14.
14. All right. This is. Man, that Dex character is really paying off, isn't it?
Oh, Elm, remember how I saved you earlier? Looking for a favor. I should have let one of you fuckers firebolt it to oblivion.
All right. Is that everything? Did I miss any? I did. Who did I miss? There's Finn. Oh, I didn't put, the creature that is right next to you. I didn't write him in the initiative order.
You need one. He can just sit there.
All right. So Randall is the first, as you can see, after it smelled the rapier, the lizard creature started hissing and growling at Finn. Its growl is obviously that roar you had heard earlier is from this creature. It doesn't sound like an alligator when it roars. It sounds like a dragon of some sort. Like its roar is much larger than its body, and it is again the size of a horse. So this thing has like the presence of like a massive swamp puppy, but a little bit longer limbed and a little bit more mobile. What would you like to do?
Whoa. Dang it. We gotta kill somebody else? I'm so sad.
I mean, okay, I was gonna say, you don't have to. You could leave it all up to Finn.
God.
All right.
If I have to kill everybody in here, Finn is never working with you two again. Never.
All right, so you're gonna cast Firebolt. Go ahead and make.
Oh, yeah.
All right, that'll hit. I can tell you on the die. Let's see some damage.
We got 2d10.
All right, 11.
Max and Min.
Yep.
All right. So that is 11 on the lizard. So you launch your firebolt and it like smashes into this creature's face, and it kind of like, for a moment at least, it turns its attention away from Finn as it's, you can hear the sizzle of all the moisture being evaporated from this firebolt, this mote of flame striking it in the face.
And I'm gonna back up.
Where are you backing up? Because you did hear commotion in the hallway or the pathway. Are you backing into there, or are you like circling around the room? Which way? How are you backing up?
Yeah. I'm gonna circle as far as away I can get from the guy who wants to kill me now.
Okay, cool. That works for me. Okay, after that, you're going to hear a voice that from the hallway that says, "Yoshu, what's going on? What's happening in there? What happened to Fun Guy?" And you're going to hear a clicking, growling sound from the lizard creature in front of you, and then you're going to hear very fast plods of boots, and
as the plotting ends, right in front of, right next to Elm, you will see this man will run in with his massive wooden mallet, ready. He has spent all of his action getting here, but he does not look friendly. He looks very angry. He takes in the scene immediately. He sees the Myconid dead on the floor. He sees the burned face of the lizard, and he looks ready to fight.
Yes.
And then it's Elm's turn after that. And I've got it up on screen. I know there's a delay, so I'm leaving it there so you can see who ran in.
Is that one of the brothers?
Maybe.
Oh.
All right. So you say this fellow is right next to me?
Yes. He is sprinted. He is currently running at you if you want to, like, a live action, not so much a turn by turn. He has sprinted down this hallway and is, like, gaining on you at the moment. He doesn't look like he's specifically aggressing you yet, but he does look like he is about to bowl into you like a football player one way or the other as he is trying to get to the lizard and the Myconid. You look more like an obstacle than a target at the moment, but you are definitely in front of the bull, so to speak.
Oh.
So you have a hissing lizard and you have this man.
Well, unfortunately, Fen, this fella is more like all up in my face. So
I didn't ask how big the room was. I didn't ask if we had finished evacuating the orphans. I said I cast fireball.
Fireball.
All right. Go ahead and make that roll for me.
all right. Let's see here. It is 86. And of course, I sculpt it so it does not hit me or Randall.
Okay, and how are you centering? Are you centering this on the room then, or are you? Because this is a small enough room that you could put it like over the water and hit the lizard and him.
Okay. Then I'll sculpt it away from the three of us.
Yeah.
And just drop it on the room.
Okay, so first we have the dex save here, which is a 7 from the man. And, well, I think the lizard's going to take half here. That is a 17. So what was the DC on that?
It is DC 15.
15. Okay, so the man is going to take full damage, and the lizard's taking half damage. Okay, so give us a damage number. Ooh. Ooh. All right.
Wow.
Yeah.
That
Nice
is,
little 6 in there.
yeah. Half of that is what, 12? All right.
Yeah, it'd be 12.
All right. So you, what does this look like for you? What does your fireball look like?
Am I close to the middle of the room?
You're about 10 foot if you really wanted to push it. You're like 5 feet from, between 5 and 10. It's not a perfect circle, so it's hard to say exactly.
Fair enough. So close enough to the middle for this to work. I motion my hands to summon the arcane energies to craft this this little red bead in between my fingers, and I just drop it at my feet.
Hell yeah. I love it.
And the conflagration just explodes from this bead hitting the floor.
Beautiful, beautiful. This flame erupts. You hear the sizzle of the pond. You hear the burning, the last little bits of the tent burn up. The body is now on fire. And the guy in front of you, he takes the brunt of it. You can tell he is hurt bad, but he doesn't even seem to be in what we would call a bloodied state. He has burns on him, but he is not looking concerned yet.
I'm in danger.
The same can be said about the lizard. They both seem to be about in the same state after that strike. They're not happy. They are definitely very hurt, but they're not at the point where they look like they're worried about losing yet, if that makes sense.
Okay. Am I within 5 feet of the rampaging gentleman?
Yes, you are.
Balls.
Again, he in order to get to you, he was like at a full sprint, and he like ended right in front of you. You were in the bull's path, so to speak. And as that happened, you just like you were like ready to fireball, and you look over and you see him, and you just kind of let the bead drop and blow them both up.
Okay, well, let's get hit now or get hit later. So I will choose to get hit later and stay where I am.
Okay. All right. After that, the lizard is really conflicted right now because the one creature it was mad at is the only thing that hasn't harmed it. So it's going to turn and attempt to leap off of the cliff down towards one of the squishy mages. You can't tell exactly which one it's going towards, Finn, but you do have an opportunity to attempt to attack it. If you would like to just do a standard attack, you can. I also, in this situation, will remind you that grappling is an option as an alternate to a normal melee attack. You don't have to do that, but if you would like to attempt to grab it so it can't run away, that is an option. Or you can just stab it, or you can let it be and just let it jump off the cliff to go after, or I don't know if cliff's the right word, but the ledge here.
Then it's conflicted. We're definitely not gonna grapple it though.
Okay.
I'm not putting up my weapon.
Yeah, for sure. I'm just giving you all of your options.
Because that's that would be strength, right? Or
Yes.
is it just a flat roll?
It is
Yeah,
strength.
nah. Nah. We're gonna smack it as it goes by.
Yeah, absolutely.
Mug it.
Son of a
You like that number.
fucking fool!
What is that? Is that an 11? Is that what it comes out to?
It's an 11.
Yeah, that does not. Your blade reaches out, but you didn't notice it in time. You were kind of blinded from the bright light from the fireball, and it jumps away from you.
It was the conflicted. It was half-hearted.
Yeah,
I didn't put my full effort in.
Absolutely. All right. Because I'm going to do this, what I'm choosing who it's targeting here. So 1 or 2 will be Elm, 3 or 4 will be Randall. All right. So it's going to jump at Randall.
No.
All right. And it leaps through the air and it attempts to attack Randall with an 11 to hit. Will that break your AC?
No, 13.
Okay, perfect. So as it leaps up, you look up just at the right moment. You sidestep it, and it sails just past you and lands right in front of you, but it does not succeed in hitting you. However, this creature has a multi-attack, and it will swing its tail at you. Don't worry, this is a lot weaker than its bite, but it is probably going to hit. That's an 18 to hit.
Darn it.
And it does
It does 3 damage. It doesn't get a bonus on its tail whip. So it lands. You successfully dodge out of the way, and you kind of feel you have that moment of like, haha, and then it smacks you across the chest with its tail to kind of remind you that you're not, you're not all that.
Took me down a notch.
Just took you down a notch, yeah.
Yep.
Okay. You're going to hear more commotion from the hallway, and you're going to hear what sounds like someone trying to corral a dog. That sort of commotion, like, no, you have to come this way, let's go, sort of thing. But nothing immediately comes from it. And then it is Finn's turn.
Oh, goodness. Well then. I could jump down,
Mm-hmm.
or I could stay up here.
Sure.
Wait, no, they're not that far. They're not. Crossbow wouldn't work.
No.
All right.
Yeah, you would be what's considered point blank range, so you have disadvantage.
Yep. And all right. We are going to. We're gonna jump down. We're gonna go after the lizard.
Okay.
Do I need to roll athletics for jumping down?
No,
Getting down? Whatever.
no. It's it's low enough that you're going to be landing in sand and water. You're not going to hurt yourself. It's an easy enough
Oh, right.
jump down.
Kill him. Baby, please be nice to me. That's better than a 4.
That's 13 to hit.
Just barely miss. Your blade probably like grazed along its skin, but not enough to actually puncture it. It is kind of thick-skinned and scaly, so like your blade touches it, but it doesn't meet the mark.
All right, we're doing it again.
Yep, that'll hit. If the other one missed by
Nice.
Yep, so your blade finds its mark on your second one. As you find your footing, you finally get your blade to pierce its haunches. As you leap down behind it, go ahead and roll some damage for me.
Ew.
Ew.
That's gonna be 8 piercing.
8 piercing. All right. So this thing is now to the point where it no longer looks like it is just aggressive. You have between the 3 of you, you have done enough damage that it looks like it might try to leave this fight if it can. You guys are really laying the pain on it. And it doesn't really want to be here in the first place. It was just here, because someone had died. Why would it care? So that's your move and your actions. Do you have any other you would like to do here?
I'm gonna stay right there.
Okay. The next thing you will hear is what I can only describe as the pounding of fist on flesh. So bump, 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 coming from the passageway, but it does not appear to be getting closer. And then we go back to Randall.
All right. I'm going to do something. Go release my Hound of Ill Omen. Yeah.
So what is this?
I'm going to release my Hound of Ill Omen.
Hound of Ill Omen. Which one is this? I'm not familiar with this off the top of my head.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
So how does this work? Can you just give me a quick what exactly you're doing here? Like how this works? Is it work like a familiar? Are you summoning a familiar essentially?
Yeah, I'm calling forth a howling creature of darkness to harass my foes.
Perfect. Yeah, okay, I found it. So it came a bonus action. You can spend 3 sorcery, target creature 120
Okay, so direwolf statistics. Got it. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Direwolf. It's a medium instead of a large, though.
Mm-hmm.
Temporary hit points equal to half. Okay. You can move through other objects. Okay. At the start of the turn, automatically knows its target's location. So longer. Oh, interesting. So it always. So who are you targeting? Because it does come out with a target when you release it.
Gonna release it on the one next to me.
The one next to you. And let's see. Does it act on yours? And you will still get an action after doing this. This is a bonus action to roll. So go ahead and roll an initiative for it, and we'll get it in the initiative thing.
Yes. Come on, baby. Come on, D20. Go.
7, and it gets a +2, so that's a 9. Okay. And that would put it right behind the lizard. Okay. Make sure it doesn't get any specific actions or anything. This hound is like 30 feet. Roll initiative for the hound. On its turn, it can move only towards its target by the most direct route, and it can only use its action to attack the target. Can make attacks of opportunity, but only against its target while the hound is within 5 feet of the target. Okay, cool. This room is small enough. You can summon it right on top of your target as well, essentially.
Nice.
So you can put it there. So at this point, and you said, who are you doing this on? Sorry, I know you said, but which one?
What was it?
Who are you putting it as its target?
Oh, the lizard.
The lizard. Okay. So, and the lizard now has disadvantage while it stands next to it. Okay, cool. Alrighty.
Yeah.
And that's your bonus action. So you still have a regular action available.
Sweet. I'm a firebolt the other guy.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see it. You conjure your hound, you turn towards him, and you throw a firebolt at him that probably just sails past him.
Misses. Just sails right past him.
Yep, sails right past him. And that's okay. You still have movement. You are kind of in the most distant location at the moment from them. Any of them could get to you, but you kind of haven't done a whole lot since then.
All right. I'm going to continue moving towards my left.
Yep. So yeah, you circle around the lizard that was there, and yep. And it will attempt this, but it has disadvantage, so I like your odds. Yeah, it's not going to hit, so you're good.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, it slashes at you, but like the shadow hound growls at it and kind of distracts it as you get away. No problem.
Noise.
All right, now we have a fun situation here. The man in red with the mallet looks towards the guy who dropped a fireball on his face as he continues his rush, and where's my card? We have a plus what to this roll? There we go. It's just a +6 to this roll.
Oh.
18. I'm pretty sure that beats the 10, so I'm pretty sure that's a hit.
Oh, this is gonna hurt so bad.
All right, so this is only a +5 to the damage. It's fine. That's 13 damage. And I need you to make a strength saving throw. DC 15.
Ah. 12.
All right, so as it finishes its run, it slams this hammer down square across you for a lot of damage. It hits you mid-body and knocks you prone. And then
it will jump away from you. He's going to leap into the air. And he has a jump speed. That's the funny thing. He gets so he doesn't even have to make a roll to jump. As long as it's within 15 feet, he can just jump. And so he is going to jump at Finn here.
All right.
Finn, does a 12 hit?
No, it did not.
Okay, so he leaps in the air, and you narrowly sidestep as he slams in. I guess you're standing in the water. He slams his feet into the water, and it splashes, sending water everywhere. You can tell that impact would have been almost as hard as being hit by a hammer from just his feet.
Mm-hmm.
But that is his actions. Oh, man. I just realized that would have really hurt if he had landed with the feet. I forgot it gets an extra bit of damage on top of it. I was like, oh yeah, it's this plus this, and then I looked at the rest of the sheet and it's like, oh, plus this. I mean, to be fair, he is supposed to be the boss of the encounter, you know.
Yeah.
All right, so that is his action. He has struck. He has used his move for his jump attack and has attempted to smash Finn, but has failed. Elm, you are prone. Standing takes half your movement action if you want to stand up.
Yeah. I'll stand up.
So, are you coughing blood at this point?
Yeah. Yep. Definitely hemorrhaging internally.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Trouble.
Go back.
But let's see. Let's see. Well, it worked so well the first time. Do it again.
I
Fireball!
love it. I love it.
I didn't ask how big the room was. I didn't ask if we had finished evacuating the orphans. I said I cast fireball.
Okay. Oh, he fails again, and the lizard fails, so they will both be taking the full brunt of this.
Will you get better than a 25? Oh.
All right, so this burns away the lizard entirely, killing it. I mean, not burns it away. It's not a pile of ash, but it does die. In fact, it dies on the dot. That is exactly how much health it had left.
Wow.
So you put down this dragon creature.
Poor little lizard, just sad.
Yep. It's cooked
They said
alive.
I'd have to put it out of misery. Oh god.
And if I have enough movement, I want to maneuver myself so Finn is between me and the big guy.
Sure. I'll say you can like wade through the water and kind of cower behind Finn if that's what you're saying. Because they're both currently standing in the water, so you can absolutely do that.
Yeah.
Normally, you lose your hound at this point, but your hound hasn't had a chance to act. I will allow you to choose to change its target to the man if you would like.
Yes.
I will allow that. Because that just feels like a waste of a really cool ability that you didn't get to use just because
right?
it would have been
It's the
bad
first time I've ever used it.
But yeah, I will allow that. You have it's now targeting the man instead.
Awesome.
All right, Elm, you have moved. You have used an action. Is there any sort of bonus action you would like to use here?
I sure wish I had a healing potion. Nope.
Okay. All right. With that, you're going to again hear from the hallway some more like herding a dog, and you're going to see another man enter the room. This man has an interesting metal pack on his back that has swirling arcane energies emitting from it.
from his hands, you can see bolts of green and blue necrotic energies.
Look at this guy. Straight up from Street Fighter.
You can tell at a glance that this man is clearly the brother of the one that you had just been fighting. He's still alive. I can't say just. You can tell that this guy is the brother of the one that you are currently fighting that just tried to stomp Fenn's head in.
Wow.
You can tell he's a little bit taller, quite a bit skinnier, and at a glance you can tell he is of arcane persuasion. He has also used up all of his movement to get here. But he is immediately aware, and that you can see these arcane necrotic energies arc between his hands in front of him, ready to cast a spell. All right. So now the dire wolf is going to lunge at the other brother. All right, and this uses just the direwolf. It moves in a straight line, and it will attack. And it just uses its normal attack, which is a +5 to hit. 13, I think that misses. But let's see. Yeah, so your Shadow Hound will just glide across the water. It doesn't leave a ripple, as it's not a physical manifestation, but a manifestation of shadows itself. And it reaches out and attempts to bite this guy, but he is clearly in full battle mode, and he just kind of takes a half step back, just causing the creature's bite to just shortly miss. It's like any closer and it would have, you feel like you could have had a good chance here, but it is not quite enough to strike the target. He is, of course, still dealing with everything at once. Right. And I don't think it gets any other actions. Let me double check. If so, we will take it now. It just has the one bite. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
But it is inflicting disadvantage on it, and all of you have advantage against the creature because it is now right up against him. So you have advantage on attacks against this man.
Hell yeah.
All right, and after this creature this shadowy creature, it is Finn. Finn, you are
Hell yeah.
facing the man who tried to stomp your brains in.
All right, we're swinging at him.
Absolutely. You have advantage.
That's gonna
Okay,
be, yep, 19 to hit.
19 will hit. Your blade rings true.
That is going to be...
Is it at least 6?
Yes.
Okay, so he is now dying. I will say that these characters, they are humanoid, and there is one of them using magic, so they are dying. He is not dead yet. So if you want to finish him, though, you do have the option to do another strike, which will be a automatic critical if you hit him, which you have advantage. There's like no way, and it'll do 2 fails on his thing, so he'll be almost dead.
Yeah, if the other brother's using magic, like, I'm assuming there's a chance for healing. So, like, yeah, no, we're not gonna take any chances.
Yep. So just make an attack roll for me at advantage as long as you get to hit. Yep, you're good. So he has 2 death fails. He is at the point where you've put him down, you put the blade through him, you can see his blood is filling this pool. He is wheezing. He is at the point where the only thing keeping him alive is pure willpower at this point.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And then after you, would you have a bonus action or a movement you would like to take?
No, I was just like, I'm about to get fucked. I know it.
After this occurs, in through the door, right behind the other man, you will see an ape enters the scene. This freaking ape. It is dressed up like a warrior. They have put clothes on this ape, and it comes in and it sees the situation. Okay, and you're going to be. So it lets out this frenzied scream, right?
and it will attack. And as it walks into the room and sees the scene, it grabs onto the tall, skinny brother and slams it into the slams him into the wall. So I'm just gonna go ahead and tell you what has occurred, because it's not going to be obvious, and we're just killing things. This creature is tied to the one brother who is now dying. It is now a wild animal.
Oh.
So you're not necessarily. It doesn't look like you're safe. It just looks like it doesn't care who you are. It is going to kill it.
Yeah.
So it is attempting to kill the other brother, and it has landed its hit. It is surprisingly not terrifyingly strong, as it slams him against the wall for a little bit of damage, but he doesn't seem to be too put off to it. He just seems more annoyed about the situation. And it does have a second attack, though. And it misses. So the first one, it like slams him, and then he like knows that it's coming now, because before it was kind of a sucker punch, but then he dodges the second one, and he kind of yells at everyone, "What have you done? Now Kano's free," is what he says, as the ape attacks him.
We don't know shit, my brother.
And then it's Randall, who now has new information to deal with. There is a almost dead, bleeding man in the pool. There is a wild ape that is slamming a mage-looking guy into a wall, and you're all being yelled at for killing the one. So what would you like to do?
Woo! It's not pressure.
Overload.
Let's do. Check my spells.
Yeah. If you have an AoE spell, you are in a position, I'm not telling you that if you need to, but if you're looking for a way to target it, you could put it in the hallway to not hit any allies. In case that's something you need to know.
Right.
You would only have to move a little bit into the water, because the two threats that are immediately in the room have been dealt with. Everything that is currently threatening you is in the hallway. Excuse you, or bless you, or whatever term I needed for whatever that sound was.
Oh.
I would like to do.
Yeah, what would you?
Minute meteor.
Oh, minute meteors. Yes.
Yes.
Ooh.
All right. Let me.
Minute. My bad.
No,
Minute.
you're good. Yeah, it means like it's tiny. So.
Yeah.
All right. Let me see exactly. Oh, you can tell me if you know the exact space and everything for this. Melf's minute meteors. Create 6 tiny meteors in your space. They float in the air and orbit you for the spell's duration. When you cast a spell, and as a bonus action on each turn thereafter, you can expend 1 or 2 meteors, sending them streaking to a point with 120 feet here. Once a meteor meets its destination or impacts a solid surface, the meteor explodes each creature within 5 feet. That's the perfect thing for there, since they are both beating on each other. Within 5 feet, make a saving throw. Takes 2d6 on a fail, half as much. All right, so I'm going to implement a rule here that I have always used, because this is sending out a projectile. If you would like to make an attack roll, either way, they will make the saving throw. But if you make a successful attack roll here, the one of them that you hit with it will not be allowed to make a dex saving throw.
Yeah. What do we gotta do?
So you'll so roll a d20, and if it breaks through, you'll do it just like you would with your firebolt, so the same bonus you get there.
Let's see. What do we get? What do we get?
And which one are you throwing it at? So let me know which one of the two you want to throw it at, because they do have different armor classes.
I'm gonna throw it at the. Unfortunately, the 8.
Okay, perfect. And I'll go ahead either way and make the roll for the man. Oh, he probably actually makes that for half the damage. His Dex saving throw is a 15. That may not be enough. I don't know. It's going to be close. Anyways, go ahead and make your attack. Was that a 13 plus? So yeah, you'll hit the monkey so he doesn't get a chance to attempt to dodge.
Yeah.
So as you do your magic hokey pokey, what does this one have? Verbal and somatic?
Turn yourself around.
Yeah, exactly. And and you conjure up these 6 tiny meteors that float around you in an orbit, and you bring your hand forward. Are you launching 1 or 2, by the way? Because I guess you can launch up to 2.
Pew pew, 2 of them.
Okay. So you're going to. Do they make a save on each? Each creature for each. Okay. Yeah. So I'm gonna make another save on the other one, and we'll see here. Where is my thing? Here we go. D20. He succeeds on both. So half damage on both for the human. Go ahead and roll 2d6 and 2d6. They are separate. It doesn't really matter in this scenario, but for good practice, let's go ahead and roll them separately. So the 6 is the normal looking die, the second one. So
yeah.
So
Okay,
if you tap it, if you click it twice, it'll put 2 into your dice tray. So when you roll it, it'll do both at once.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah. So 5 for the first one. Okay.
Roll again.
Yep. Do it a second time. All right. So that's 9 damage total here, and 5 damage total here. All right. Successfully launched these 2 tiny meteors. You still have 4 that will be available on your next turn that are floating around you.
Yes.
Yeah, so that's going to be that. You have any bonus or move actions you would like to take?
I'm just gonna go continue to back as far as I can, a little bit more.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, and the one who was hanging on by a thread critical fails, which is an automatic 2 more, so he's at 4 out of 3. He is dead. You hear his last gasp as he dies in the pool next to Finn, bleeding to death. The one brother is no more.
Rip.
All right, Elm, that means it's your turn instead.
Oh. Alrighty. Well.
I didn't ask how big the room
Third
was.
time's
I
charm.
didn't ask if we had finished evacuating the orphans. I said I cast fireball.
Yeah.
Man, there's a lot of flame going around here, isn't there?
It's a little
Okay.
hot in here.
All right, so we have a 15 and a 19 for their saves. No, a 17 and a 19. I assume both of those are saves.
Those are both saves.
Okay, so half damage.
Half the mouse.
Oh, rip. Yep, exactly.
Ooh,
Nice. 14.
that's highest fireball damage.
Right?
And how does math
You
work?
got 2
23.
6s in there.
Hell yeah. So, oh, does that make both of them look like they're about to give up? Oh, never mind. The mage brother, falls dying. I forgot he has so little health because he's a mage. So he is on the floor.
Squishy.
He is very squishy. He does a lot of damage though, so it's a good thing you guys took care of him before he had a turn. Let me see. He has a +6 to hit with 3d10 plus 3 force damage.
Oh,
That would have fucking hurt.
And after he does so, he can move you in any direction 10 feet. And then he also has the jump.
God.
He also has the jumping stomp attack that his brother had.
Oh
Screw
god.
that.
Yeah.
And then if he killed anyone, any enemy who dies next to him is conjured as his ally as a ghost.
wow.
So you guys got lucky that you took him down before he could do something.
Yeah.
All right, but the ape is still alive, and it is going absolutely, for lack of a better term, ape shit now.
But
Yeah. Is there anything else you would like to do, Elm?
I am strategically
Retreating?
putting. No, well, I wouldn't call it so much retreating.
He's still hiding behind me.
Yes, as hiding behind Finn. Yes, that's
Perfect.
exactly. Yep.
Okay.
The ape.
I mean,
Ape
he's a
Finn me.
big minuscule,
Yeah,
so
yep.
All right. Yep. All right. Then it's Finn. Then, if you that's what you're doing, so Finn, you can tell that this thing has been he with your handle animal. I'm not going to make you roll for this part of it. You can tell that he was accurate in what he was saying. That this was a very specifically imprinted animal that is now going crazy because its master is no longer there to tell it what to do. So it's literally a wild animal that is just injured at the moment in front of you. You can put it down. I will allow you to attempt to calm it down, but again, it is hurt a lot, so you will be trying to overcome that. You have options. You could attempt to try to scare it away. It is a wild animal. It is not. It's no longer an attack creature. You have plenty of options, but you will have to decide how you want to go about it.
Given the... So, granted, I don't know much about the island, but
Right.
would this be a place the ape could sustain itself if it did escape and live?
You feel like an ape like this would struggle to survive on fungus alone.
Mm-hmm. All right.
So from
So
what
then-
you've seen of the island,
Mhm.
no.
All right. So then they're gonna be putting it down or trying to calm it. Ooh, I know how my other animal handling check went, but fuck it.
Okay, we're gonna attempt to calm it down.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
I will put my sword down and I will just like slowly approach it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. That's gonna be a 19.
A 19. Okay, so the only way it can, the literally only way it can do this is if it rolls a nat 20. Anything else you succeed at.
All right.
Oops, wrong button. Can I get my die back? Thank you.
Come on, baby.
All right, you succeed at calming it down. You kind of get that. You approach it. You drop your weapon. It immediately sees that, and it looks at you, and you're like, "Shh, it's okay. It's okay. You're fine. They're dead. They're not gonna get you." You know, you're doing that very soothing, and you approach it with your palms open. It's a sign that you know that this creature understands as disarming. And as you get close enough, you reach out and you touch it, and it calms under your touch. And the creature in front of you no longer seems to want to attack, at least not immediately. You have diffused the situation. There is a dying brother on the ground still. Beyond that, everything else is either dead or pacified. What would you like to do with it before I make his rolls to see if he survives, or are you guys going to put him out of his misery? The man, are you going to try to save him and keep him as a hostage, or an interrogation, or what would you like to do with him?
Nope. Double tap.
Double tap. Okay. Then I'm not going to make you roll. You can walk up, you can put a dagger in his throat and kill him, because there's no combat, so it's not hard to do.
Who wants to do it?
I'm busy.
Finn's busy petting the monkey and keeping him calm. The ape.
Yep.
All right.
I mean, you could just throw the rest of your meteors at him and crush him.
Get it, El. That's right.
Boom, 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 boom.
That's what I'm going to do.
Yeah, I've already double tapped. Like, I've tapped 2 of them. You know?
I cast my 4 meteors on that guy.
Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, you succeed.
Woo.
All right. Yeah, and
So now you have Finn has now to go with his goblin army a pet ape.
Yes. Yes.
Fantastic.
That is hilarious.
Finn out here recruiting everything. I love it.
Dominating.
Oh.
Assuming you try to guide the ape out with you. It
Yes.
it is trained, so it does understand most commands.
Yeah, no, like this is not the place for it to stay. So like I definitely want it to come with us. Whether I keep it or find it a better home later is up for
Yeah,
later.
absolutely.
For now, it's just like eating it calmly out of here.
Yep. Yeah. So you guys come out. How are you? So you have them quite a yes, quite a merry band of misfits have been assembled there. Yes. So you have them dead, but do you want to like take their bodies with you as proof? Would you like to?
Oh yeah. Yeah, like we would. If we've got to drag them, like I can drag them. Maybe the monkey. Is he in shape to drag the lizard?
Sure. He wasn't even to the point of being. He literally was. In terms of Dungeons and Dragons, he is just bloodied. He is at the threshold of bloodied.
Okay.
So he is
Cool.
just at the halfway health.
All right. So then, yeah, monkey can get the lizard. One of you squishies can get the toad. And whoever's next strongest can get, I guess, the mage brother, and then I can grab the hammer brother.
Sure, that makes sense. As long as everyone's in agreement to do that.
Yeah. That's it. Yeah.
Anything else we can loot?
So the only things that are in here are the stuff that they were carrying. There is still two flasks left on the the fungi's body.
Yes. Definitely take those.
And his spell book is still intact.
Yes.
Yoink.
There is the weird metal contraption on the back of the taller brother, and then there's the hammer on the stouter brother. Beyond that, they're not even carrying gold. They literally have just their weapons of combat here.
All right. Then what's on them is valuable.
Sure.
We could probably check that first tunnel to see if there's anything in there.
Mm.
Yeah, if you'd like to do that, you definitely have time to go in there and check.
Because I feel like the toad was in this one, the lizard was probably in the middle one, and I feel like the two brothers were in that first one. So if they had anything else, it's probably in there.
Yeah, so if you go in there, you're going to find there is a bunch of like shredded up papers that look like they're letters or ransoms of some sort. And you're going to find a small pouch of gold. It only has 3 gold coins left in it. It's like it's been spent. And you can find a rolled up piece of parchment that looks like it was kept more important. It's not torn up. It's kept separate. It is sealed magically, though. You cannot just freely open it without taking the time to use magic to break it open. There are multiple people in this party who are able to, but it would take time to do so. So depending on how long you want to spend in here, depends on if you do it here or you do it later.
Yes, take it with us.
Cool. All right. So yeah, if you make it back out after that, there's nothing else in here. It's mostly empty. You can see like the remnants of where they had eaten, but there was like no other things of value. You make it out and you can see Gombo is still waiting for you next to the fungal forest. Ready
Wave
to
at him.
and you once you make it back out of the cave and drop back down, you feel the familiar connection with him through the spores once again. And all you feel is excitement and happiness as he sees the dead bodies. It's like a relief
has washed over everyone. Like the worst nightmares are no longer happening. It is late enough that you would have to march through night to get home, or you can set up camp and then head, or home being the castle, or you could head to the castle through the night, or you could set up camp and wait to do it in the morning. Either way is a reasonable decision. You can tell he thinks that you can tell that with these dead bodies on your shoulders, you feel like you could travel safely, but you would still have to worry about exhaustion.
I think we should camp and then go.
Yeah.
Let's camp.
Okay, so you have some downtime. You still have some supplies to eat or whatever. You do have an opportunity now, since you are camping here, if you would like to use magic to open up that parchment, you have time to do so, or you can wait until later. So you would like to do that now? Perfect.
Let's do it. Yes.
Open it. Let's be nosy.
Okay. As you you pour your arcane energies into the wax seal, it turns brittle and breaks away. The seal on the on the scroll is released, the magic dissipating. As it unfurls, you can see a drawing or painting of a beautiful woman with a royal air about her. There is a small crown on her head. Below there's a simple message that says, "Marco, Luco, forever you will be my heroes. If ever I'm lost, come find me."
Mario Luigi.
Yeah,
That's great.
yeah. It took me way too long to realize what this was based on. Like, it took me to the second brother jump. I was like, son of a bitch.
That's so funny.
Oh, I knew what it was from the get-go, but I was just like,
I'm not a smart man.
I had no idea.
That's okay. It's
Until
not
that.
it's not written to be obvious. It's written where there are
It is,
clues.
Hey, it wasn't obvious to me.
Yeah. So
That justified it. That's awesome.
all right. Yeah, and so nothing happens throughout the night. You'll be able to make it back to the castle in peace, no problem, and deliver proof. Unless you have anything to say to Bounzor, you will be given rewards, and you're able to get back home safely. You will each be given 50 gold piece individually. You will each be given 5 healing potions that were recently brewed in the time you were away. So they're given to you. They were going to be supplies if you ever needed healing. That's what the sending stones were for, or the message stones. Yep. And then I guess that's it. There's no other rewards on this one because the other ones are pertaining to the campaign this is from, and they don't matter to you guys.
Awesome.
wait, was that 5 healing potions for the group or
Each person got 5.
Okay, I wanted to make sure because I was like, that's a lot.
It is a lot. They brewed them while you were traveling. So,
Fantastic.
all right. So that's it. Thank you guys. What do you think? What did you think of the Marco brothers?
That was
That was
cool.
good.
So-
That was really good.
So their names
Yeah.
are
Cool.
Marco and Luco Marco. They're even like named that way.
That's awesome.
Say, I didn't feel bad about the brothers, but I definitely felt bad about the toad and the lizard.
Yep.
Right, me too.
Oh man.
Yoshi.
Yosho. That's
Oh,
the Yoshi's name is Yosho.
No way.
Yeah. Yosho.
Oh, man.
Kano is Donkey Kong.
Oh my god.
And Fun Guy is Toadstool.
Uh-huh.
And Gombo is a Goomba.
That's what's up.
Nice.
There is also a chance you could meet Kamek. There was a Kamek wizard inside there, the
Oh,
castle.
Really? Oh wow.
So yeah, that's that. What are your thoughts? Obviously, you said fantastic, but how did you guys feel about this one?
That's
I
good.
loved it.
Yeah.
It was awesome.
Absolutely.
Had a blast.
Got a few emotional roller
Fantastic.
coasters there.
Oh,
Yeah,
for
it
sure.
was fun, but
Oh,
also
yeah.
like a little bittersweet because like it was just gonna be like beating up these bad guys, and then
I
just
know.
like the bad guys were not exactly bad all the time. So it's just like, you son of a bitch,
So
you're making me feel bad for beating you.
I know, right? Not your show.
yeah,
So I was at 5 hit points. I'm like
No way.
yeah.
Wow.
Like if someone had looked at me a little bit hard, I would have died.
You only got hit like twice too, right? Like those were just really
Yeah.
big hits.
Yeah,
Wow.
I'm a wizard, man.
I know, right?
Uh,
Yeah, I was
You don't got
expecting
much.
to get my ass handed to me, and like instead,
I
got
mean,
lucky.
you know, last time you were the obvious target. This time, the guy who's blowing up the whole room is just the obvious target.
right, exactly.
all right. Well, that's it for us today. I'm gonna go ahead and switch back over to the just chatting thing here, and we'll find someone to raid out. But let me go through my normal closing. Let me thank you guys, and then if you guys immediately want to leave. But before I do that, is there anyone, any of you guys would like me to raid? Because since you guys are in here, I'll give you that first choice. If you know anyone on that we should raid.
Oh,
Who we got?
Yeah, no, I don't have anybody.
That's fine. Yep. Do I have anyone that I would specifically raid today? If not, we'll just choose a random D&D group and we'll raid them.
Yeah.
there we go.
So we'll do that. Let's do English, since we have mostly I could do Portuguese since I have so many Portuguese followers, but I feel like most of the people in here today are English.
Spooky time pizza.
Spooky time pizza? Sure, let's go with that. Spooky time pizza. Oh yeah, they're playing Phasmo. That works for me. All right, so we're gonna start this raid, and then I'll do my thing. So thank you everyone for being with us tonight. Thank you for giving some of your time. We only get so many hours in the day, and you guys all chose to be here. The people playing here chose to give me so much of your time. This was 5 hours instead of 4. I apologize. I always try to make it 4, but you guys, I'm glad you guys were having fun. But yeah, we only get so many hours a day, and you chose to spend that time with us. On top of that, I always say this, and I always mean this. Streamers like me only come back because you keep coming back, so keep coming back, and I'll keep coming back. Thank you guys for being here so much. Thank you to my players. It was not a small thing, and I'm glad you guys had so much fun, and you always make this amazing for me, so thank you guys.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
are
thank
awesome.
you for running. That's great. Thank you.
We'll be playing another one next week. Maybe I'll pull another one from this series. It'll be less of a surprise, but I have one about a guy complaining that a kid keeps breaking all of his pots.
Ah,
That's beautiful.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll pull that one out. But yeah,
Nice.
tomorrow is Sunday. I have no stream. No stream on Monday. Tuesday we'll be playing maybe Bloodborne. I make no promises because the official emulator has been a piece of crap. But if we can, we'll do that. But that's all I've got for me. So I hope to see you guys next time. Big love, everyone. Bye.